Good greetings to all who are here. Rusty Dog is here at Rusty's Garage. And once again, I'm working the late shift. And yeah, so thanks for joining me, whoever you are, wherever you are. Right, so the channel has been a little bit car mechanic sim heavy today, and the reason is this. I did a live stream on this, I don't know, a few days ago, and it was a big one, but it wouldn't have been that big had the game not crashed, and we lost about 2.5 hours of work. But I started to do the car again, so yeah, at the end of that stream, I decided to make the stream unlisted, not public, while I either edited the stream or put chapter points in. Chapter points was by far the easiest way to do it. So I did that this morning. I went through the whole video. Thankfully, I don't have to watch the 7 hours, but I went through the whole thing and I put chapter points in all the relevant places. And also, more importantly, the chapter where that 2.5 hours was all for nothing. So now you have the option, if you want to watch that video, to skip that 2.5 hours and just go to the next chapter. I mean, unless you're a masochist and you just want to watch the whole thing for completeness and to listen to me jibber jabber for 7 hours, although I don't know why anybody would want to do that, although it was done live. So I don't know, maybe you want to see it, but it's there, it's unedited, I've left it in, and it's all there. But yeah, so the whole thing's there. So I edited that this morning, that's up, that's done. Then we ended that stream by buying a Jaguar XJ220 at an auction. Did the body work on that, did the wheels on that. So then this morning, straight after I edited that stream, I decided to finish that car off, which I did, and I promised I would record it, which I did. That was processed and uploaded this afternoon, which has just gone up. It's just finished processing and uploading. That took a couple of hours. So that has now just gone online within the hour, within this hour just gone. And then I'm tucked up in my bed, all warm and cozy, and thinking, no, let's not stay tucked up in a warm, cozy bed. Let's get out and do a stream. Let's do the other car in Car Mechanic. So despite the big video is now out, the Jag video is out, and now this one, it's a bit heavy, but at least it gets these two cars out the garage and we have a free garage. So this is what we're going to do with this one. We're going to get it all sorted today. Hopefully with no crashes. Right. Yeah. So who's with us? Roger. Hi Roger. Welcome matey. Hope you're having a good day, man. Andy K, you too. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the stream, sir. Sure, Mr. Budman. Budman? Yeah. I'm just trying to work out what your avatar is. Oh yeah, Budman. Cool. I like it. I like it. Good avatar. Nice colours as well. You did see the whole thing. Yeah, well, that's not... But you watched it live, right? You were with us live. Yeah, I think so. So, let's get this started, guys, because we know a car will take a couple of hours, 2.5 maybe, so we better get going on this one. So, we might run into the early hours with this, for me, 1 o'clock, something like that. Anyway, it's 10:30 right now. So, the title's a giveaway, gone in 60 seconds. Coincidentally, purely by coincidence, I've just watched the two Gone in 60 Seconds movies again. The first one is obviously the original. It is a bit cheesy, the cop chases, but that's how it was done back then. So we're looking at that car, Eleanor. Now, this is not quite the same car, not quite the same body, and I've looked through the livery options and we don't quite get the option to put the black stripe across the bottom, not fully. we can, I don't think so. I think we can do it with, maybe. I think maybe there's a way, but it needs to be painted up on here as well, and we can't do that on the bottom of the door. So this is not going to be exact, but I'm going to try and get this car as close to Eleanor as possible. That means a downgrade. This car currently has 17-inch rims. We're going to be downgrading those, if you want to call it a downgrade. I don't know. But we're going to be reducing the size of those wheels down to 15s. All the sporty stuff is coming off. The paintwork, the louvres on the back, the spoiler, this Ford logo. It's all going to go. It's all going to go, all of it. We're gonna make it look more factory spec. We're going to keep the engine. So this has to be pulled out, stripped, rebuilt. But yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to Eleanor this car as close as the game will allow us to do it. It is a mod car, so I'm going to have to be careful of game crashes. I'll try and remember to save. And that. Steve Zodiac. Hi, Steve. How you doing, man? Like the little, the little avatar. Yep. I know it's an astronaut, but it still looks like a nurse. Right. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to try and imitate Eleanor. Now, for reference, this is the original Eleanor. Now, the color's a little bit different. I don't know whether it's just because of the picture, color grading or whatever, but I'm going to try and lighten the color. The front of it, that front wing is not 100 miles away from the Mark II Capri. Or is that just me? Anyway. But yeah, the body shape is slightly different. The fastback bit at the back looks a little bit different. The way that the body tails up at the back. The wheel arches are slightly a different shape. Because Eleanor was a 1971 Mustang that was made to look like a 73 Mustang. That's what it was in the movie. And as you can see, it has a black paint underneath at the bottom with a red stripe. We can't do that, unfortunately. Can't put the indicator on the wing. I can, but it won't be exactly the same. The wheels we can do, even with the writing on, but the Goodyear is only written once on the tyre. We've only got options to write it twice. So yeah, we're going to go for this. I'm going to try and get the headlights done on the front correctly. The front bumper, where you can see it's color-coded and kind of conforms with the rest of the body. We don't specifically have that option, but we can have a painted bumper. The rear bumper is chrome. So yeah, there are differences. If you look at the back of that car, the way it slopes down, and the slope ends right at the back, and then you look back at this one, you'll see the slope does come down, but then we've got this bit at the back, which we may be able to remove, because this might be part of this thing here. So we might be able to replace that and the boot with a more flat end, which will be perfect. But we'll come to that as the time comes. Also, we've got to get rid of this Ford logo because that doesn't belong there. The car livery is going to go, obviously, and the front end needs a complete transformation. So, yeah, we'll do what we can, but in the meantime, let's get the mechanics done. Oh boy, Eleanor. And I might, if it looks pretty decent in terms of being recognizable as Eleanor, and the sale price isn't too high, if I'm not making a great profit, I might keep this car for myself, because the other car that I've chosen to keep for myself was the Smokey and the Bandit Trans Am, which I did. The only other one, the movie car that I did, which I didn't keep, was the Back to the Future DeLorean. We did that in full Back to the Future mode, but I didn't keep that one. So maybe I'm having a thing where I'm keeping movie cars, which means I'll have to do another DeLorean. Yeah. So I don't know what else I can add. Generally, I don't know if there's a livery for generally, but or if there's a 60, is it a 69 charger? Generally, 69 charger. And then maybe, I'll have to have a look in the workshop and see what cars are available. We'd also need a Dodge Challenger in white for, guys, Vanishing Point. God, I nearly forgot. For Vanishing Point. Yeah, I get there's certain cars that we're not going to be able to have, such as, I don't know, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. I've been in that car, it's awesome. It's bloody big as well. Right, I think that's it. I think we can pull this engine out now. Let's bring it down. So there is a supercharged version we can use on this car, but that's not going to be happening because it's one of those superchargers that needs a hole in the bonnet and it pokes through. And how do you drive with those things? How do you see where you're going? But yeah, it's not really for me. So we're going to stick with this one, which is a V8 twin carb overhead valve engine. There is an alternative, I believe. I'll just double check before I get into this, but I think there's an SS version, whatever that means. V8 overhead valve SS. Slightly more power than this one, but it's going to depend on how much or how many salvageable parts we have on this engine. It looks like there's going to be a couple, but it's either that or we build the engine from an SS engine from scratch. The advantage of doing this one is we can put all these parts right now into the shopping list. And what a cool thing it would be if we could just select a brand new engine, like pick the V8 SS, and then it would just add all the parts required for that engine to the shopping list automatically. Well, after asking you. Wouldn't that be a great option? Yeah. But this looks, I don't know, is that complete? Does this not have a cover? I don't know. We'll find out later. Oh, Super Sport. Yes, of course it does. Oh my God. Yeah. I know that from another car though. Is it a Plymouth? Is there a Barracuda SS or something like that? Or am I thinking of something else? Oh, now you've got me thinking now. You've got me thinking. There is another American car, at least there's probably more than one other, with an SS that I see a lot of. It's an old muscle car. It's a muscle car for sure. What is it? Oh, silver Aston Martin. Yes, the DB5 though, it's not in the game. I have an Aston Martin DB1, but not the 5. And the Lotus Esprit, don't have that one either. Be nice. I don't know if they're in the workshop. I don't think so. Would be nice. Camaro, yeah, it must be that Camaro SS or Impala. Yeah, it's got to be those. I've seen them on things like Count's Customs and Gas Monkey, whatever thingy garage. Richard Rawlings, pass me a beer. Yeah, so let's pretend this is what this is. It's a Count's Customs, and we've got a customer wanting. He's brought this car in, and he wants an Eleanor conversion, Chevelle SS. I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of the Camaro SS or Impala. Maybe that. Oh, overhead valve. I don't like them. I don't like them. All the rocker arms and stuff. Too much work. If you come to watch that Jag video I posted today, the engine, right, was, I mean, there was barely any salvageable parts on it. It was, what this game does is it tells you how bad a condition the parts are in based on how much rust is on the part. That's kind of an indication. And like, for example, here, the fan. On this fan look. That's screwed. But like, where you've got just a bit of rust, that can be salvageable. But heavy rusted parts, forget it. Well, the Jag was like gone. I mean, it was all rust pretty much. I don't think there was hardly any. There was about 4 or 5, 6 maybe salvageable parts from the entire engine, and it was a big engine. So yeah, there was that. But surprisingly, not one single nut or bolt on that car engine required any spray. None of them were, no rusty bolts at all. Nothing. And we've got some spark plugs missing. So it's not a complete engine. Okay. So we'll try and bear that in mind. I know we're going to need 8 sparkers because we've got cylinders. That's not always the case. Yeah, we did a car not so long ago where there was, I think it was the Porsche 964. 2 spark plugs per cylinder, something like that. Yeah, I can't remember now. Some weird thing. I think it was spark plugs. Yeah, it was scrap, but I rebuilt it, the Jag one, and I could have just created a new engine and thrown that one away, but it was easier to do what I'm doing right now, which is to strip it down, because that way you can add all the parts to the shopping list. But if I create an engine from scratch, like a new SS one, for example, I've got to put a part on, find out what's next, buy it. Put a part on, find out what's next, buy it. And it's a lot more tedious, let's put it that way. Where this way, at least, although we're not getting all the spark plugs out, we're going to be able to buy most of the parts based off the shopping list. And maybe even salvage a couple. I mean, these parts are salvageable, they're in good nick. The water pump and the power steering pump. But the majority of this engine looks a little bit rough. Now, I don't believe the Eleanor in Gone in 60 Seconds movie was a modded car, so again, no performance parts on this is the plan. It's just going to be stock. Yeah, I watched the original movie a few days ago, and then the next night I saw the updated one with Nicolas Cage, which was okay. You know, it's supposed to be all about the cars, but it wasn't really. You didn't really see too many cool cars in that one. It was okay. But yeah, there's a hell of a story behind that, because the guy who was the driver of Eleanor in the original movie, he was the guy who wrote the movie, and that was his dream, was to make that film. And he was the actual stuntman as well. He was the stuntman guy. Like, he was an actual real deal stuntman. And he did die in a stunt that went wrong. Pretty sure it was a driving related stunt. I don't remember his name right now. It's initials or something, HC something, I can't remember. But yeah, that was the guy that starred in the film, and he was actually the writer of the movie. That was his baby project, you know, that he wanted out there, and he got it out there. And you know, apparently there was a crash where he nearly died. In that one, and also I think he was a stuntman in the second movie as well. I'm not sure. Or no, it was a different movie. There was a follow-up movie, Junkman, which I've yet to watch. that was kind of the follow-up because he plays the same person. Yeah. So there's quite a history on these films. It's interesting when you look or when you read about them. But yeah, the car chase scene in the original Gone in 60 Seconds was quite heavy. I remember some of it. The poor car got smashed to just absolute hell. Yeah. What do you mean all performance? I just said it wasn't. Does that mean it is going to be? Thomas Hughes. Hey, Thomas. How you doing, man? I can't be bothered going through all the performance parts. Does it need it, though? Does it need extra performance? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Stock or beef it up. I don't want to make it ridiculously fast. You know, it'd be nice if it sounded like the actual car. But I've got no idea what it sounds like because this engine certainly won't start. Well, it won't now, but it wouldn't have started in the first place. You can't crank rust. The car with the engine in was giving me 500, I think 532 credits of profit. That's with the engine in. It's probably more profitable now that I've taken it out. Oh, that looks like a dodgy bolt at the bottom. It is. Come on, crankshaft. No? Another one? Oh, clutch. Got to take the clutch out. What am I doing? Okay. And the clutch plate. Hey, Johan, how you doing? Welcome to the stream today. Right, I can't still be in profit, not with the engine out, surely. No, I'm not, and don't call me Shirley. Mm. Yeah, we bought this for 18.9. I don't know what it's going to be worth at the end. It's going to be an interesting find. I'm expecting, I don't know, what do you guys think? 50 to 70 stock? 50 to 70,000 as a stock vehicle? I don't know. Right, what do we have? How much of a mess do we have? The more reds, the worse it is. Oh, it's not bad. Okay, the engine heads are screwed. We can put... Oh, God, what am I saying? Performance engine heads. Oh, God. I don't know. What do you guys think? We're going to go performance. I'm going to fix this up. You guys tell me what you think, whether you want to go performance or stock. I'll try and fix as many of these parts as I can. In the meantime, no speeding up on this one. I can't do this one at 5 times the normal rate like I do in my edited videos, so it's all in real time, guys. Yeah, it was only after watching the Gone in 60 Seconds movie that I realized, hey, the car I've got in the garage, that's a 70s Mustang. And there's 35 or 36 different liveries available for this car, and none of them quite actually match the Eleanor one, but we can get it pretty close. We can get it really pretty close. So it's just going to be like a, let's call it a tribute to Eleanor, really. Oh, God, how did I catch that one? Normally when I react so quickly, I miss it. Cat-like reactions, not bad. Oh, shouldn't have said anything. It was only a rod cap. See what it says, if I fail, it goes into the red and I'm screwed. I don't get another go. But if the part is pretty good already, and then if I fail it goes into orange, I can still have another go to bring it back up again. Actually, it's not going into orange there, is it? But you can fail and still carry on repairing the part, I think. I think so. Right, can we do the engine block? Yeah, man. Okay. Oh, dog-like reactions. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. All right, so if we sort it by condition, and we see that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a row, we didn't do too well. We got 9 brand new parts. Now, we can put performance carbs. I suppose we could go performance, because then we've got that little guessing game of how much power. Everything else is going to have to be replaced. God, there's not that many parts to this. That's a full engine, almost, apart from the spark plugs. That's a full engine, pretty much. Pretty much. For the sake of a few handful of parts. Okay. Okay, I'll run through, and anything that I think we can get performance, I won't. We'll just buy on the spot. Yeah? So if I'm going to do performance build, it has to be the whole way. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Budman. You're quite right, sir. Yes. Nice and simple, but sometimes that's the best. Nice and easy to work on. Right, I don't know why I'm walking over here. I don't need to be near the car, but... What do you guys think of louvres on the back window? That's got to hamper visibility. Does it look cool? I don't know. Looks like it belongs on a bathroom window. It kind of looks okay. I don't think it's got any aerodynamic. Well, maybe it does. Creates a lot of turbulence. But then you get bad airflow over this wing because of the loop. Oh, never mind. Anyway, right. Right, into the shop then. Oh, no, not into the shop. We completely missed out a step. We need to shopping list everything. So let's do everything that's not green. Don't miss out the yellows because they're easy to gloss over. And we'll just... So, yeah, anything that I know that is performance or can be got as a performance, we'll get them. Oh, flip. Okay, I added the power steering. Get rid of that one. Nelson's upturned hats. Now, we know we need 8 of these, so... Eight spark plugs, because we had some missing. 16? of these, I think. Two per cylinder. That's it. The only thing I need to remove is the power steering, even though we can get a performance power steering. Yeah. I used to do. Hi, Steve. By the way, I used to do gaps and things. I look in my Civic and gaps. You mean gapping a car, or you mean gapping like the gap between the window, between the door and the wing? I don't know. I don't know what context you use that in. It wasn't that bad on my 73. 73 what though, Budman? Did you have a 73 Mustang? And when you say my old R5, to me that's a Renault 5. I don't know what R5 is for you. Car salesman tried to sell me an A610 in yellow. Are you talking now? I might be being really ignorant here. A610, is that? Are you talking about an Alpine? Gap in the rotor and plugs. Okay. Oh, Renault 5. I was right. Cool. And I got Budman right. Nice, 73. Cool. Yeah. Alpine 610. Yeah, you should have done it. Yeah. I like that Alpine, the old one. You know the one that James May has? Well, that one is nice, but the old version of that is nice. And there's a sporty version out that's been made. I think there's only one that's been done of the new Alpine. Oh my God, this thing looks good. Holy crumbs. If I can get a picture of it, it's just... What is it? It's the Alpine A110, isn't it? Hold on. See if I can find a picture of this custom one that was built. It was properly done. Let me just get it for you guys. See if I can get you a picture of this thing. Because this thing looks absolutely the sweetest thing ever. I just love it. I think they only did a one-off. Yeah, can't find it. Don't know why. It's so rare you can't even get it on Google. That's just bizarre. Where are you? I can't remember the company that did it, but it really looked good. No. Yeah, the Alpine A110, the old one, looks amazing. Now the 610 is, let me just check that out, see if it's the shape I'm thinking of. Oh, that one. Yeah, that is the one. I remember those. Yeah, I remember those from a while ago. Yeah, MR2s, I mean, they get good money these days, you know? But, you know, you can't predict what's going to be, you know, good. You think something's going to be good in value, and then it isn't, you know, like maybe a Frontier development share. Or, you know, cars that come out, and like the Citroen DS. Who would have thought? You know, it had a weird steering wheel, it had a weird shape. It was probably the smoothest car you would ever want to ride in. And now it's a classic, and it sells for a lot of money if you can find one. Yeah, and Nissan, yeah, SX200, great, perfect for drifts. They're very, very well balanced, those cars, and they drift all day, those things. Yeah, that's why they get used a lot. The Japanese are very good at drifting. that those cars, you know, they have a big drifting over there, and they like the Nissan 200s. Yeah, let's go shopping. So, alternator performance, cam gear. We need just a. Did we repair one? Okay, let's buy the one then. Clutch pressure plate, performance, clutch release bearing. We'll delete them as we go. Crankshaft pulley. Anything that's not performance we'll just buy, and then anything that is we'll go take it to the other shop. The tuning shop. Engine head ×2 performance. Flywheel performance. Front exhaust pipe. Maybe performance, maybe not. Fuel filter, yes. Ignition performance. Intake manifold, again, possibly performance. Oil filter, buy new. Piston rings, we need 8 of those. I nearly said 6, but it's actually 8. Piston with conrods, performance. Rocker arms. DSSAs, 16 of those. Let's have a look. Round air filter, most likely performance. Serpentine belt A and B, we need those. I guess if I just do put like for like parts on, I'll never know how fast this thing could go, will I? Spark plugs performance. Starter electrical. Oh, I jumped out accidentally, so I may as well get it. Where are you? Timing chain. "16 valve push rods." My favorite parts. Along with the rocker arms, not really. And water pump pulley. The water pump is performance, but not the pulley. Okay. So the bits we have left, we can get performance, maybe. And we have some bits that we've repaired, 100%. And we're going to need to replace those with performance as well. We have to be careful on those. So alternator performance. I don't know if anybody wants to add this up. 1.5 plus 0.9 plus, oh, this is going to be big, plus 18 plus 0.5 plus 2. Wait a minute. It's a V8. We're going to need 2 of these. Oh, plus 4 then. We'll need 2 of those. Fuel filter 0.6. Ignition distributor 5%. Intake manifold 2.75%. Oh God, 1.13 multiplied by 8. I don't have my calculator with me. But yeah, 8 times 1.13. 1.2 on the air filter. And 0.13 multiplied by 8. So whatever all that comes to is how much percent gain we'll have. At the moment, there's going to be more to come. That's it. That's the shopping list empty. So what we'll do is we'll close this, go into the inventory, and then I will tag everything that I know I can get performance. So camshaft, both carbs, clutch plate, clutch pressure plate we've got, release bearing, crankshaft. Boom boom. Now then, let me see. Engine heads we have, exhaust manifold, pretty much probably for those, yeah. Fuel filter we have, gearbox, we're going to have to. We've got no choice. Distributor cap and rotor. Boom, 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 boom. Power steering pump. We can get performance. Wait a minute. A complete page full of them. Air filter we got. I think. Water pump possibly. I don't know. We'll add it. Okay. So now back. Take the shopping list and let's see. Camshaft. We'll need 2 of those. So 2.75 gives us for 5.25. Yeah, 5.25 I think. I've got my maths right. Carburetor 14% because we need 2 of them. Clutch plate gives us 1.75. Please tell me someone's totting this up. Exhaust manifold, yeah, 1.6 for both. Gearbox, we'll have to come to that. It's a different shop. 1.5% on the ignition distributor cap. 0.5 on the rotor, so that will be 2% all in for that. Power steering pump gives us an extra 1.5. Not quite sure how, but whatever. Water pump, no, doesn't count. And custom gearboxes, what are we looking for? 1%. Geez. Well, of course, gearbox isn't going to give you extra horsepower. It can make the car go. It can make it accelerate quicker or have a higher top speed, but it doesn't necessarily give you horsepower. So, opening the shopping list then, let's dump what we have here. And now we've got to be careful because in my inventory, I can safely sell anything that's not 100%. But now we've got duplicated parts, don't we? Yeah, we do. We've got carbs. Right, I'm not going to get rid of these. I'm going to put them in my warehouse. And I'm not going to stand in the way of the door this time. And let it smack me in the face. So, hey, angry. Of course it never went wrong. It's Japanese. Can't stay long. Too many 12-hour shifts. Oh, I wouldn't. I'd change job, man. Slave labor, that is. 12 hours. They ask too much of people. But, yeah. Thanks for popping in, man. Okay, so the 2 carbs we don't need. Oh, the camshaft we can get rid of. These are all going in the warehouse. So we can get rid of the normal clutch plate. Where did the normal alternator go? Anyway. Oh, it must have been replaced from a dodgy part then. Right, what else have we got here? Engine heads, performance. We didn't repair the other ones, did we? No. So exhaust manifolds, we can dump the standard ones into the warehouse. We don't need them. Gearbox, standard one, that'll come in handy. V8 overhead valve gearboxes. I'm bound to need that at some point. The cap and the rotor also. Pistons as well. No, the other ones were all knacked anyway. Power steering pump, we've got 2 of those. We don't need the other one. Right. There must be a cap that goes on the top of this. I'll check it out in a second. There has to be. Anyway, I think that's it. So, air filter twin carb, or 2 carb as it says here. Let me just see if there's a top for that. So, air 2 carb. Yeah, there is a cover. I knew it. Right. I reckon. Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm here. I didn't know where I was in my own place. Right, let's build it. Let's put this baby back together again. Yeah, camshaft. Here it is. It's all going in. This thing's gonna be. I wonder if by adding up all the percentages together and then going to find out what the original power of this engine is, and then adding that percentage, you can guess what the horsepower is going to be and the torque. I don't know. I don't know if it works that way. It sounds a bit too simplistic, really. Anyway, let's get this performance clutch in. All performance parts except for the thrust bearing or the clutch release bearing. Oh man. I keep saying I'm not going to put performance, I'm not going to put performance. I said that on the XJ220 and I stuck to it. There's no performance parts on that car. Spoiler alert. That's on the video that got posted minutes before I started this stream. Masochistic. Yeah. I'm putting the... Like, if I was doing this for real now, I would be risking my engine's life. Because I'm putting the bolts in all the wrong order. There is a specific sequence to even put these caps on, and they have to be torqued and then probably retorqued. You torque them down to a certain setting from the middle outwards, going diagonal, and then once you've done that, then you start in the beginning again and you retorque to another level, and then maybe even a third, depending on what the manufacturer says. Yeah, it's a science. I've never done it, but I've seen it done so many times. Same with crankshafts and camshafts. They're balanced in a way where you don't want to be tightening one side down and not enough and the other one too much or whatever, because the speed these things spin at, you want to avoid any... I guess it's to avoid imbalance, right? Because it'll just shake the engine to pieces, right? Am I right? I don't know. I'm not a mechanic, but I just have like a basic grasp of stuff. I like to think. Oh, I didn't get a replacement oil panner. Oh, it didn't come with one. Of course, the engine didn't have one. Right, so that's not a problem. Wasn't paying attention. V8 overhead valve. So I just put in oil and then V8 OHV. There we go. I'm not going to mess around with painting any engine parts. We're going to have to put some performance brakes on this car now. We can't go with stock brakes anymore if we wanted to stop in any decent amount of time. So we'll go for some nice... Should we go carbon ceramic on the brakes? Get some real good stopping power. Yeah. Eleanor 2.0. Right, auxiliaries first or heads? Well, heads. Oh, these babies. Oh, we're going to get some serious power out of this. I hope it reflects in my profits. Parachutes, yeah. There are some cars, maybe this is one of them, but there are some cars where you can, where the rear bumper you can have with those wheelie things on, you know, that drag cars have got. I've not seen any with parachutes on the back. So, okay guys, here's a question then. If you could own, maybe not necessarily the real thing, but a replica of a car, or let's just not restrict it to a car, a vehicle. If you could own a vehicle, because that then would include vans, like, not good trying to put ideas into people's heads, but like the A-Team, that's performance. So if you could own a car or a vehicle from any TV series or movie, which one would you want to own? I mean, I have mine, but I could pick more than one if, you know, I've got 2 or 3 in my head that I'd like. But I think for me, there's only the one choice. What am I looking for here? Ig. Oh, do we have wires? Do we have cables? We don't have performance cables, that's for sure. I'm going to buy a set of cables as well, and I'm going to get the ignition coil. Oh, you got some taste there, Andy. The original Saints car, that would be a Volvo P1800. Beautiful car for its day. Whatever you want, Steve. Any car you want. No, I mean, don't go too science fiction-y. Knight Rider's okay, but it would have to be a replica, and obviously it wouldn't be fully functional. Like, you wouldn't get your turbo boost and your right away, Michael. But yeah, the Bullet Mustang, beautiful. Yeah, great car. The sound of those things are really, like, when I was watching Gone in 60 Seconds with the car chase with Eleanor, the sound of that thing barreling down the road was just, I mean, you hear that sound and just a big pile of dust behind it, and it's like, you better get out of the way, something's coming, you know. It's quite the car. But they just look like, it looks like a normal, I don't know, like a normal two-door, you know, coupe. And yet when you hear these things fire up, it's like, wow, listen to that thing gurgle. Knight Rider 2008. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one. Had a good voice on that one. For me, I can't think of what else I would probably have if it wasn't the Goldfinger Aston Martin DB5. I mean, that car is just, for me, it's automotive pornography because it's hand built. You know, the engine is signed by the guy who built the engine. You know, this engine was built by, and then it's got, like, you know, the guy's name, the engine builder on there. DB5, yep, David Brown 5. DB6 looks very similar. It's not quite the same, but it's similar. And they're pricey too, but to get a showroom spec DB5 today, well, It depends whether you want to keep your kidneys, because you might have to sell those and remortgage the house. But God, that is one head-turning car. TBR Cerberus, oh yeah, fiberglass, right? But okay, fiberglass, not reliable at all. It's a breakdown machine, but it looks amazing and it goes like absolute hell because it doesn't weigh anything like most TBRs. Yes, it was Val Kilmer, who incidentally also played the Saint in the Saint movie, which was a good movie. I enjoyed that. I like all of the Saint stuff. They should do another one. They should reboot the Saint. But, oh my God, they'd mess it up because it would be all about explosions and gorgeous women. And, well, the Saint did have that. Let's say it did. Roger Moore smacking ladies' bottoms back in those days. Ian Ogilvy then took over with that gorgeous Jag XJS. But yeah, no, and Val Kilmer, I thought in the movie, I liked that movie. I thought he did a good job. But it's that mystery guy, isn't it? Yeah. See, they didn't, when they did The Saint with Val Kilmer, I don't think they messed it up. I don't think they did. I think Hollywood does tend to mess up remakes. It's too, everything's just too Hollywood. It's ridiculous. It's got the same ingredients, you know, the same foundation. And yeah, I don't know. There've been some remakes that are good, maybe stand out on their own, but you can't. There's most cases you just can't compare them to the original. You know, like when they did the Dukes of Hazzard movie, you can't compare it to the original. I don't think so. It was a good movie in its own right, but, well, it was alright. It was fun. It was fun to watch. Yeah, but I don't think they butchered the Saint movie. I think it was alright. The Speed Shop doesn't have roller rockers. No, I guess not. No. The tuning shop, no. There's no custom parts for those. Yep. They're not doing that. There's loads of things you don't get to do on here. You know, you can't get your, there's no feeler gauges to do your gaps and stuff like that. There's none of that. None of that here. And you don't have to torque anything up to the correct spec. Think how long it would take if you did, though. But if you want that, you need wrench. But wrench doesn't do valve lashing either. But it does get into a lot more complexities than this does. Did I see a missing oil filter? Yeah, I did. Let me stick that on there. Well, we've nearly got the engine part done. Just got to put the belts on, I think. Get the old slurpy serpies on there. Ah, we did get the fan. I wasn't sure, but yes, I remember the first one being all rusty. So this looks like a complete engine. Oh Jesus, this used to be a pile of rust, and well, now it isn't. I wish there was a key I could press, like a shift or a control modifier key where it stops these outlines appearing. So, are we complete? Engine stand. Take it off and put it back. It is a complete engine. And it is fully performance. We already have the performance gearbox. We're going to have to adjust that, maybe out of 5th gear. I'm guessing it's going to have 4. I don't know. I'm guessing it's going to have 4, and we're going to have to adjust it. And I don't know whether... Did we leave the rest of the exhaust pipe under the car or what? I don't remember. Oh. What the... Why have I got a performance camshaft left over? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Don't tell me. No, wait. No, this... Oh, I put it in the warehouse. Oh, I bet there's a standard one on there. Please tell me where it is. Oh, it doesn't tell you the performance parts. You have got to be kidding me. And they're not in any order either. Why have I got a performance camshaft left over? Do you know what this is going to cost me to get this out? We have to look at this, guys, and find out what the hell. I think one of the sides will have a standard camshaft in. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! It's okay. We don't have to do this because it's not overhead cam. I'm treating it like it's an overhead cam, and it isn't. Please don't tell me I've got to strip the whole engine down, because I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. No way. Ain't gonna happen. I did put one of them in the warehouse, so there must have been another one there that I didn't see. Oh, it's only got the one. Aha! Then we're good. Then we're good. We're alright. It's only got the one cam. Thank God for simplicity. Which I obviously bought 2. Whew. Then the one that's on there is performance. We're good. Lordy, lordy. That freaked me out just for a moment. My brain is just tuned to overhead cam engines, and as it's a V, I just then presume that there's one on each bank, you know. I have to get into the habit of realizing that you can have a V engine with only the one camshaft. Right, so you can go into storage, and I'll... Actually, that's a wrong move. Illegal move. Go back, because in the warehouse... Oh no, I don't. I thought I had a performance parts warehouse. Okay, I don't. Getting ahead of myself. So you go in there, and you can go into the car when it's ready for you. Okay. So in here we've just got the bits that we put on after we stick the engine in, so we know about those. That's all good. Sigh of relief, guys. Sigh of relief. Right, so these wheels are coming off, and I'll refurb them and then I'll store them. They're not going to get used on this car. No way. 17-inch wheels off, 15-inch wheels going on. Bigger tire walls, guys. And I already have, whether it looks right in the game or not, I can tell you that I already have done my homework, and I have the correct tire sizes for the 71 Mustang. There is a 16-inch rim option. but mainly it was 15s. I believe Eleanor was 15, and I've got the correct tire sizes for those. There is supposed to be an offset on all the wheels, but I'm not going to be using those offsets because I don't know whether that will be true to this simulator. So we're not going to use any offsets. So yeah, that's out. The offsets, if anything, will push the wheels further into the body, and I don't know whether I want to do that. If it looks, no, it doesn't matter. Not even then. I'm just gonna not use him. So we'll probably be using a little bit narrower tires. I don't know what's on this one, but yeah, we can still salvage the rims and then use them in a future project. Maybe even on that Plymouth Roadrunner. I don't know whether these wheels would suit it, but well, we can have a look. Yes, so we'll just pretend for immersion that our client is a very big Gone in 60 Seconds fan. And we sourced this car for him. And now we have to convert it to something that looks like an Eleanor. Oh, there's more rice in this, honestly, than I don't know what. But rice is for Japanese cars, really, isn't it? Yes, it does have discs. There are config files you can download for cars on the Steam Workshop that will allow you to put disc brakes on the back of cars that currently have drum brakes. But yeah, this is brilliant. It has got because it's a racy version of the car. Yeah, it does have rear discs. Handy. Because again, we can fix all the discs if they're not in the red and then store them, even though I've just got rid of mine. And we're going to put some ceramic on this because that way it's going to stop a little bit quicker. Ooh, fuel tank's coming straight out. You know what that means? That means it doesn't have a fuel pump. And we can get one that is custom tuning. There you go, custom fuel pump. Okay, so that's the back end deleted. I don't know why I said deleted. How did that trend start? Rear spoiler delete. Delete. We had a perfectly good word for that. It was called removal. What went wrong? Yeah, AutoZone, or what's the other one in the States? O'Reilly's? Yeah. I only know that because I'm subscribed to Vice Grip Garage on YouTube. I like watching that guy. He knows cars inside out, back to front, upside down. But I'm talking the old, I don't know what he knows about modern engines, but when it comes to the old muscly cars, what he doesn't know, you can probably write on the back of a stamp and still have room for a poem. He knows his stuff. He's a fun dude to watch, Vice Grip. Car Quest. What's Car Quest? Is that a place for parts? True Civics rules among... What's a True Civic, though? I've owned 2 Civics in my time. You want a rice car? Toyota Supra. the old one, the 1994 Supra. Yeah, that thing's customizable or moddable to ridiculous proportions. They're crazy when they're modded. Absolutely. I've seen them go up. I've seen 94 Supras, like modded big time, go up against some heavy supercars and just like they'll stay with them, you know. So they're driving, they're racing down, and the Supra's neck and neck with this other car, and then the guy in the Supra just says, "Okay, now it's time," and he just disappears. A 2018 Civic. I don't know. Is it a Type R? The Type R ones are pretty nippy, but yeah, it's front wheel drive. So I don't know. I've owned 4 Hondas in my time, and the reason I switched to BMW was I just wanted rear wheel drive. So it was either Mercedes, BMW, or a Honda S2000. Honda S2000 is not very practical. It's a 2-seater. But they are going up in value, so... also, the Mercedes... I'll wait till I get older. So yeah, it ended up being BMW. I've got some rusty nuts here. Don't you guys say anything. Not a Type R. Look, when it comes to Honda and like Toyota and stuff, they're just like dependable, you know. They're just so reliable. Like I said, I've had 4 Hondas, and I've been to the mechanic a few times, but only, you know, for things that I wanted to add on, or parts that kept failing, third-party parts that kept failing. But as for breaking down and leaving me stranded anywhere, no, never, 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 not once. They're so reliable cars. Honda probably make the best 4-cylinder engines in the world. I think we're done here, aren't we? And Toyota, don't know. If you don't like paying garage fees, buy a Toyota. It'll keep you out the garage. But an older one, because even the new ones now, it's all the same crap. It's all plastic parts everywhere, and you know. But just, I don't know, go buy a 10-15-year-old Corolla, as long as it's got, with a good history. If it's been well maintained, it'll look after you. My neighbour's got one, Toyota Corolla from 2005. It's a piece of crap. I mean, she doesn't look after it. The bodywork's crap. The interior's worse. But it will start up every single morning. Doesn't even flinch. It just, boom, straight away. You can't beat them for that. Anyway, let's have a look. If you like a bit of luxury and you still want reliability, what are we going for, guys? Luxury and reliability. I'm not talking about ultimate luxury, talking about more comfort than usual, but you want to maintain reliability. Where do you go? I want my 200SX back. Yeah, they're very well balanced cars though, those. I've not driven one, but I know people who've owned them. Any. 10-year-old Avensis. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Andy's got it. Lexus. Why? Because Lexus is Toyota, basically. It's the comfortable luxury Toyota. Yeah, Lexus. 10-year-old Avensis. And Toyota, yeah. They just keep running, man. As long as you look after them and you maintain them do the services when you're supposed to do the services, change the oil regular. They're just going to keep on going. Dave says, I have now Skoda Superb 2016 reliable. Skoda Superbs are very good. They used to get a bad rap back in the day. So many jokes, you know. Why do Skodas have a heated rear window so you can keep your hands warm when you're pushing it? There was so many Skoda jokes back in the day. But like the one from maybe, I don't know, 10, 12, yeah, about 10 years ago? No, maybe less. 2005, 2006, the Skoda Octavia 1.9 diesel. Again, another one, just keep going and going and going. Skodas are very good cars. They got very, they're very well featured, so that'd be the right word? Like they've got lots of stuff on them. They're good cars, Skodas, now. Yeah, they used to be the laughing stock. Oh, he's got a Skoda. Not anymore. Not anymore. At least, not if you know your cars. It hasn't got a very good name, though. Yeah, a Skip, right? Bramley? Or a yellow Skoda, like a Skip or something, yeah. What would you call a Skip? A dumpster? Is it a dumpster? Yeah. Yeah, Superb isn't a great car name. But it is a good car. It is a good car. I think, is that 4 now? I've lost count. Right, let's rescue what we can rescue. I'm going to try and save the wheels if I can. Try not to mess up there. 6 pages of this. It's basically VW now. Oh, okay. So emissions are out the window. I am Czech, so here everyone has a Skoda. Yeah. Sugar. Yeah, they're pretty good. I wouldn't mind a Skoda. I'd have to take the badges off. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, they've done themselves well. Another car I used to like back in the day. Don't get them anymore. Hold on, because I'm missing a few parts here. Saab. I like Saab. They weren't everyone's cup of tea. They were quite a different looking car. But I liked them. They were alright. They weren't anything great to look at. But it took a certain kind of person to buy a Saab. Kind of like how it used to be with Volvos. Yeah, Lexus SC300s. Lexus are good. That's right, Bramley. All under the one roof. Audi used to be called Auto Union back in the day, which is probably why it's called Audi now. AU probably stands for Auto Union. D might be for Deutsche, I don't know. And I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm just guessing. But it was Auto Union way back in the early 20th century. I don't know if Audi does stand for Auto Union Deutsche something. I just made that up, but it's a guess. Yeah. I was right then. Awesome. Auto Union Deutsch. I said Deutsche. Okay, Deutschland. Ingolstadt. Ingolstadt, right? Yeah. well, it would be Auto, no? In German. Auto, how would they say union? Auto Union Deutschland Ingolstadt. I don't know what Ingolstadt means. Interesting stuff. Right, what do we have in the inventory then? If we sort it by condition. Oh yeah, we saved all 4 wheels. How did we do for brakes? Brakes can be fixed. Let's go and do the brakes now, and then I'll store the brakes and the wheels. Right, so while that brake's getting lathed, we'll put the wheels in here. Yeah. Ingolstadt is a city in Germany. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. See? We all learn on Rusty's channel. Educational. I'm still trying to get used to referring to Daimler as Daimler, because Daimler is the correct way to pronounce it. And I managed to correct my pronunciation of Porsche to Porsche. But I can't get my head around Daimler, even though I know it's right. It doesn't stick in my head. Yeah. Anyway, what are you gonna do? God, these discs take a while. Does it cost me anything to do this? I can't remember. When it's finished, if there's any money coming off my credits at the top, it shouldn't cost me a thing. Oops. Yeah, no, it's free. Okay, so now then we got 4 perfect discs now. Awesome. So we'll put those in the warehouse. It's quicker than real life. Yeah. Oh, like Stuttgart is to Porsche. Right. So I think BMW is also Stuttgart, the main office. BMW, right? Bavarian Motor Works, but it is, don't forget it, Rust, Bayerische Motorenwerke, or Bayerisch, not Bayerisch. I got corrected on that once already. Bayerische Motorenwerke, BMW. Bavarian Motor Works. Okay, so we don't have that many bushes. Oh yeah, well, we got a complete set anyway. Okay, so we need to buy brake discs so we can do that. That's the only performance. Ooh, what you doing? That's the only performance part, I think. We've got the performance pump, so unless there was no more exhaust to take off, but then again, it's a mod car, so if there's bits of exhaust missing, yeah, yep, that's it. Bayerisch Motorenwerke. Correct. Correcto. Right. Shopping. We're shopping. So we are sorted by name already? Yeah, we are. So, 4 sets of pads, 2 front shocks, 2 caps, 2 springs. Let's go with blue springs this time, just because I haven't done it any other time. I think I missed a part out, I'm not sure. And Mercedes as well, as I've mentioned in the past. Mercedes is Mercedes. Mercedes. That's another one I can't. You know it, but you never remember it when the time comes. I'm gonna shopping list the tires just to remind myself that I need them. Now, what was it that I thought I hadn't put on here? Fuel tank. It'll be easier once I buy the parts. I'll just have a quick scan through and make sure that I've got the right bits. Right, we can go shopping. Before we bring up the shopping list, let's get to the brakes. We'll just type in ceramic and we'll get 4. Problem with ceramic brakes, it won't be modelled here, is that they take a lot longer to heat up. So the first time you press them, you don't get too much. But I don't think the game's going to model that at all. So we'll be quite safe to go straight to them. 4% better performance on each one. So that gives us, 16% better. That can save a life. That stopping distance. Yeah, wrong fuses. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's in Munich. Okay. Just that I knew a guy. I knew a mechanic who worked at. Oh no, he worked at Mercedes, not BMW. But he worked in Stuttgart, for Mercedes. Mercedes, whatever. Yeah, he worked in Stuttgart. He was a what they would call a master mechanic, the kind of guy who could. Well, the stuff he worked on. He worked on tanks. He worked on rally cars. Yeah. I remember once he took my engine apart in my Honda Civic, stripped it to nothing, like I did with this. Stripped it to nothing, put every single bolt, nut, screw, washer, all in one plastic tub. Not ordered, not labelled, nothing. All in the one tub. And I said, have you ever taken a Civic engine apart before? Nope. First time. How do you know where all the bolts go? And he just said, I just do. And he did. It's just something you know, I suppose. Yeah, he was one of the head mechanics there at Stuttgart in Mercedes. His name was, I can't remember his second name, but it doesn't matter. But his name was Christian. German, big fella. And again, he's just one of these guys that just knows everything, really. You know, there's not much where that'll go wrong with an engine and he'll go, I wonder what that can be. He'll know exactly where to look, what to test, and how to, or he'll just tell you, yeah, it's this. You know, and I had a situation with this guy where I had a problem where we put the whole engine back together again once he rebuilt it, and it wouldn't start. And he just looked and he went, distributor cap. And there didn't look to be anything wrong with it. And he said, distributor cap, get a new one. And that evening we were sat chatting with a couple of other guys who were also mechanics. And those other 2 guys he spoke to about this, he said, yeah, we put the engine back together and, you know, it didn't start. It's a distributor cap. And the other 2 mechanics disagreed and said, no, we think it's this. And they both agreed on the same thing. And Christian said, no, it's distributor cap. So I thought, okay, distributor cap's not expensive. I'll try that first. You know, It was 2 against 1, but I had to trust my guy, right? So I got a distributor cap, popped it on, boom, fired straight up. That's Christian. That's who he was. Where he is now, I don't even know if he's still around. He lived on a boat. Yeah, with a Alsatian German Shepherd dog. Very cool guy. If your car breaks down, he's the guy you want on your side. And he had, what was this car he had? He had a Subaru, what's the one that looks like it's a station wagon-y thing? State. Is it it's not, is it a Legacy? Subaru Legacy? 4-wheel drive? Yeah, all-wheel drive. He had one of those. Good bloke. Right, have I got my shopping list? I do, because I've got all my things now. I've got brake things. Yeah, Forester. Yeah. Oh, he was incredible, though. Yeah, Forester. I think it... Yeah, was it? It's a car. It's not like an SUV. It was a car, but it was all-wheel drive, and it was an estate thing. It wasn't like an SUV or anything like that. Yeah. Does any of you guys remember? I used to love this car when it was out. I've got to get the words in the right order because it... Oh, I don't even know which order the flipping name went. I think it's the Talbot Matra Rancho. It's not Simca, I don't think. I think it's the Talbot Matra Rancho. Do you guys remember that one? Man, that was all, it was like a box on the back with all glass. I used to like that car when I was only a kid at the time, but yeah, the Talbot Matra Rancho. Wow, we are going back some. Awesome. I don't know if they had it in the States. Yeah. All I know is that it was in the UK. Oh, hold on. We need 2 of these. Yeah, Talbot. Remember Talbot? The Talbot Sunbeam? Simca? You want to go through some old car manufacturers? Yeah. Talbot, Simca. Oh, back in the day. My God. Yeah. 1977. Lotus Sunbeam. That was a classic, wasn't it? Here's another one then. But this has got 2 names because there's a different name in Britain than there is in Europe. So in Britain, it would be called the Vauxhall Lotus Carlton, and in Europe, it would be the Opel Omega. Opel Lotus Omega. That car was, I think it was £48,000 when it came out. And it was 0 to 60 in like 4.8 or 5 seconds or something, which is what a E46 M3 does that. But the difference with this one is it looked like just a 4-door saloon, pretty much in black. I think most of them came in black. You could take your granny to bingo with it, and it did 180 miles an hour, this thing. Now, those cars today, yeah, if you find one for sale, they're going to fetch seriously good money. Lotus Carlton, 179 miles an hour it was, Bramley. 179, I think, was the claimed top speed on that thing. Yeah, Opel just said, hey Lotus, you want to do us a favour with this engine? Yeah, what do you need? A bit of power. It's like what Cosworth did to Ford, you know. Crazy. 4-door saloon. Just a car you could go down to the shops with and hell could that thing have a performance on it though? The performance was crazy on that thing though. 180 miles an hour. Back in the day, we're talking though, right? Yeah. But wasn't there like cries of, how many of these do I need? Wasn't there like cries of getting it banned or something because it was too dangerous? I don't know. Yeah. It just had the word Lotus Carlton on the back, and you knew that was, yeah, it was hiding a beast in there. The other one, there was it looked like a Jaguar XJS, but it was by another company in the same way that Roof do Porsche. This was by a company called Lister, and it's called the Lister Le Mans, and it looks like a Jag XJS. Again, serious performance. And even the Volvo, was it a T5? There was a Volvo T5 that had some serious power. I remember being on a motorway in Spain, and I looked in my rearview mirror and I saw this Volvo coming, and I thought, that's a T5, I better move over. And I was going quick, I was not slouching, and this thing shot past me. It was just gone. I think it was a T5, I'm not sure. I'm getting confused now with this because I'm getting distracted with what I'm saying. Right, one of these. Yeah, the Mercedes 190. You know, they were classics back in the day because they did a lot of touring car racing, didn't they? It was the Mercedes 190, and is it an Audi as well it used to come up against? We don't need those. We need two of these and two hubcaps. Okay, so we can cross that off our list and that off our list. Tires, I won't forget those because otherwise I ain't going anywhere without those. So now it's over to the electric shop. Volvo T5. Yeah. I think it was that. Yeah, I think it was that one. But I have seen that Lister version of that Jag. Well, I say I've seen it. I've seen it moving, and I can vouch that it moves. Yeah, at a fairly rapid pace, and it's got quite a sound on it as well. Holy crap! I think it's a long time back, but if I'm not mistaken, I think it's a 7-liter V12. Don't quote me on that, but I think it is. Yeah. Crazy cars. Yeah, I like a bit of car talk, me. Especially like the classics. Cosworth, oh, Scorpio? Oh, I'm not sure now. Scorpio, Cosworth. It did, didn't it? Wasn't there a Scorpio version? Jensen Interceptor's an absolute classic. Richard Hammond has one. 7-liter V12. There you go. Yeah, it's a serious car. Back when you think of when it was that came out. The one I saw one, it was featured in a magazine, and it was in red. And it just said, and there was a black one as well, and it just said Lister on the front. And I thought, that's a Jaguar XJS. And then when they said what it was about and what they'd done to it and stuff, and I thought, oh, crumbs. Yeah. My friend's father makes K-Pan cars, which are replica of the Lotus Super 7. Cool. Like a kit car then, right? Kit car thing? I like those Caterham 7s or whatever they are. Caterham cars. Right, I'm just going to check my inventory to make sure I've got everything I need. So 2 of those, 4 of those, 4 of those, 4 of those. Oops, can't do that yet. Got to sell all the old parts. It's going to confuse me. 4 pads, 2 of those. 2, 2, 2, 2. Yep, 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 yep. Fuse box. Okay, we got something missing here. We got the base, but we haven't got the top. I have to buy the top. Yeah, that's how long I've been playing this game. I can recognize little things like that. So fuse box A, wasn't it? So we need fuse box A, and we need the top. We need the cover. We don't have a cover. Right. Are we going to go with different color springs and calipers? You won't. There's no point with the calipers. You won't be able to see them. Springs, you probably won't be able to see them again either. Has that got rust on it? No. No. Yeah, you probably won't be able to see them, so there's probably not much point. So, with that in mind, let's start building this car. Let's go front to back. Just makes a bit more sense in my silly head. Okay. Step away. I need to find an engine part. Go back into normal mode. Jeez. There we go. Right, starting off with the subframe as always. Because without that, we can't build on it. Pushes in. Oh yeah, the Brooklyns. Ford Capri Brooklyns, yeah. Here's one then that everybody used to rave about and still does today. People who appreciate the 70s British cars. The Ford Granada 2.8i X gear. I think I've got everything correct there. Yeah, the 2.8i gear X. Yeah. Is that not the one that was used on the Professionals by Cowley? I'm not sure. I think so. Probably used in the Sweeney as well. Very British stuff there. Yeah, tank. Yeah. I don't know what consumption was back then. Petrol consumption. But hey, the 70s wasn't all good cars. There was some absolute mingers of cars out there that were just like, who decided to build this? Namely, name and shame. I mean, it's obvious, right? Which ones? Well, some of them are obvious. The one that had the squared steering wheel, but with the round edges. I don't know. There's a name for that shape, but I don't remember what it is. The Austin Allegro was just like, I've been in one of those. Like, just no wonder British Leyland didn't. And also the Morris Marina. Please. Been in one of those as well. Granada, Taunus. Yeah, Taunus wasn't in the UK though, was it? Was Taunus a British one? Capri. I'm not sure. Taunus. Yeah, I've heard of it. I know the Ford Taunus. But then you had the Cortina. They were classics as well at their time. I love how we've got ceramic brakes, but the calipers and the brake, well, the calipers are exactly the same. Yeah, brake pads. Bricklin, don't know what that is. Let's get this suspension together. Where am I? Oh, okay. I couldn't figure out which way I was facing. No, Bricklin I don't know about. The Taunus was a smaller Granada. Oh, right. The Marina. The Marina is part of British, what's the word? British car, not legend, but I can't say. And then do you remember the Morris Ital, which looked just like a Marina but wasn't? Good. The Brits have done some really cool, good cars and some shockers. But then who hasn't, I suppose? I mean, you know, Aston Martin, Jaguar. Yeah, man. Rolls-Royce, which isn't British anymore, I know. The original Mini Cooper S. Original Italian job, enough said. That movie sold more Mini Cooper S's than any advert that Austin put out. I don't have a... Oh, I must have just bought the one. Maestro Montego, yeah. Now that sounds like the Beach Boys song. Montego, baby, why don't we go? Because we broke down, that's why. Why don't we go to Jamaica? Oh, we do have more exhaust. It's coming out the sides. Oh, right. We have a side exiting exhaust. And we need to buy a radiator and stuff. We need to get that on. Have I got the... Yep, I do have the tie rods on there. Yeah, the Maestro. The Montego was all horrible. Those were the days when cars were sold in brown. You don't get brown cars anymore, do you? Back in the days of the Anglia, the Hillman Imp, when cars were sold in like a baby blue color and all that kind of stuff. Okay, I'm going to go to the back now. Just get the diff on there and get everything in, because there's the exhaust to fit on as well. Let's get this fuel tank in while we're there, along with our first performance engine part, which is there. Sort of an engine part, if you want to call it that. I was trying to exclude the brakes because I know we've just put those on. Yeah, beige interiors. But I mean, nowadays it's cream, isn't it? The interiors are cream. But yeah, beige, checked patterns, you know, plaid or whatever you want to call it. But some of those cars today, they're desirable now. I'm not talking about the ones we've listed here, but some of those cars from the 70s now are very, very desirable. You know, people pay good money for them. They had the Austin 1100, and they had the big brother, which was the Austin Maxi. Imagine having those cars in this. My Morris Marina's broken down. What shall I do? Leave it where it is and count your blessings and go home and be thankful. Austin Allegro will break down and the driver's like, woohoo! I can leave it behind. Oh my god, the Princess. Looked like a wedge. Yeah. The Austin Princess, or the Van den Pla version as well, yeah. I'm sorry if you guys watching are the ones who are not British. These are essentially British cars. Yeah, God, the Princess. That was a weird shape. But I liked it in a way, though. I kind of liked the Princess. My old-time favorite car from when I was a kid, like from back in, well, it was before my time, but they were still around when I was growing up, and was the 60, I don't know what year, 63, 65, I don't know, the Austin Cambridge, which looked like the Morris Oxford, you know, those two were very similar, because I had a toy one. I had a toy Austin Cambridge, and it was the only car I had. It had a little steering wheel thing on the top that you could turn it, Austin A60, probably still get them on eBay, and yeah, it was a light blue one, the toy one, and I always liked it because of that. Austin Cambridge. You can find a good one today, really excellent condition. Austin Cambridge. It's going to cost you about £13,000 now. I know because I checked. Yeah. Right. So we've got these. Oh, let's just put them on already. Okay. That's what you get for having a mod car. We need rear muffler D. Now, is that performance? Rear muff. Do we have a D? E-type, F-type. Well, they're both Jags. Yeah, we do have. So we've got another 4% performance here. Two of those. So side exit exhausts, not very Eleanor, but we don't have any choice in the matter. As far as I'm aware, Eleanor had exhaust out the back, but oh, I know. Right, mechanically, are we done? We sort of are. We just got to get the that in, and also the radiator, which is which one? Part mount. Radiator C. And then we need to buy oh, actually no, the car's too old for that kind of thing. Yeah. So radiator C, let's get one of those. Because that's one thing that we did not buy. The engine has the fan on it, so it's not on the radiator. So let's bring the car down. Oh yeah, the Zodiac and the Zephyr. I like the Zephyr with the little wings on the back, and yeah, the Zodiac. Small boot, massive engine, engine bay. There was a Ford, I think it was a Zodiac or a Zephyr, I'm not quite sure which of the two, that I was near my my house that I lived in the UK when I was little, and one came around a corner and it caught fire. There was fire coming out the exhaust, out the engine, and I was only about 7 years old. I was pretty scared because I just kept thinking it's going to blow up, it's going to blow up. The guy got out the car, ran round the back, or ran round the engine, tried, you know, fanning the flames out. Oh my God. Yes. Things you remember about your childhood. Oh God, you want me to get under the car again? Well, you'll have to wait. I've got a fuse box to fit. And a windscreen washer thingy. One of those. I believe, if I've seen it right. Yeah. Windshield reverser. Right. Oh, we need a brake servo. We don't have one of those. So let's stay in this mode. Oh, they do exist. They do exit side body? Yeah. A car named Cricket. Nope. Let me guess, it went on for 3 days and that was it. What's a cricket? That's an interesting one. No, I've not heard of that. Did this thing come with a battery? Well, it hasn't got one, and I don't recall putting one on charge. So we're going to need a battery. One battery. And yeah, let's just fit those in. Put the battery in. Normally the battery, I'd put it in last, but it really doesn't matter in the game. Now where's the box? There it is. They've made it so tiny. Right, let's hope I've got a complete set of relays and fuses then. I wonder how much horsepower and torque we're going to get out of this thing. And money. Profit. I want more profit than Jesus. Uh-oh. I'm missing something. Unless the mod is... Oh no, there it is. Ah, well. That was missing off the original. Do you know what? These parts come off electric cars. I really need to get into an electric car. I don't know whether I've done one. I certainly haven't done one, like built one, you know. But I think I may have done one as a job. But we've certainly got to do electric car at some point. But yeah, we did do one because I remember driving it. It had made no sound. Cricket was a Hillman. Oh right, looked like a Marina. I'll be damned. Oh, the Hillman Avenger. Is that what it was? Oh right. Yeah, can you just think of that difference now? You know, the Avenger. Dun dun dun. The cricket. And then you just hear nothing but sounds of crickets. Now, there's no Teslas in the game, but there are electric vehicles. Yeah. Right. Are we ready for an engine then? Small intercooler. Okay, that's got to go underneath. Starter I can't put on until the gearbox is on. Can't do that until the engine goes in the car. So let's get the intercooler. Tricky little placement, but we got it. Right, in the inventory then. Yes. Can't go on. Fine. It's ready. So, do we stick the engine in or do we get the body sorted out first? Yeah. Go away. Right. Oh, do you know what? I'm not sure I've even welded this. I'm just going to check that we need it. If the frame is not 100%, then we need it. 2,800 profit, that's all. Mind you, it was 5,000 under. You better give me some good money when I stick this engine in. Yeah, frame's 89. No good. Right, get welding. You won't see anything happening because it's all under the body. Okay. That should put the frame at 100. Now, interior. Well, we can do that easy. Let's get the interior sorted. I like to do this outside. Cars on bricks. So, let's just disassemble. Okay, we have a seat missing. And the steering wheel needs to be replaced, I would imagine. Oh yeah, let's do that. That's a good idea. That's a great idea. Let's save the game. Okay, so seat is 86, steering wheel 72. Seat rollet and steering wheel rollet. Thank you. What was Eleanor's steering wheel like? I don't know. Would it have a back seat? I guess I'll find out soon. We'll just get the steering wheel. I think there's a back seat going in there, personally. Gypsy hood. Night, Bramley. Thanks for being in the chat. Oh, it's a race car. There is no passenger seat. Oh boy. Oh well, I suppose you only need one seat to steal it. Really? Like there's no different chassis version? Are you at 100%? Yeah, it is. Body 93. Yep. Yep, that's okay. Let's move it back to lifter 1. All right. So, time for you to get stripped. Dun 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 dun. Do, 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 do. All this front, I hope I can figure out the right variation on this, because it just looks absolute pants at the moment. Not going to look like much very soon. I'm not fitting a roll cage. Oh, wait a minute. Now I've taken the roll cage out. No. Okay. I was wondering whether it would allow me to put that other seat in, but it doesn't. Right, you're coming off. So are you. So are you. That bumper can go back on, actually. That's coming off. We don't need that lip going up there at the back. You will be mine, Eleanor. You will be mine. We need to respray it in a slightly different color, I think. I hope we get it right. Is this already the Eleanor color or what? I don't know. Right, so what do we have? Plenty 100% parts. And some not 100%. So let's see if we can fix those on the body table. I'm not using the engine, the roll cage, so, but it's fixed. Oof, almost missed that one in my bad timing. Right, anything else that's not fixed? License plate. Bye-bye. The rear lights I'm going to have to guess on. No, not that one, Budman, the original one. I'm not talking about the one afterwards. I'm talking about this Eleanor. R1. That's from the original Gone in 60 Seconds. That's the one we're doing here. I don't know if I've got a shot of the rear one, to be honest. The rear of that car. So, right, so that rear window, that's going bye-byes. The headlight can stay. Where's that front? I'm going to get rid of all of these because yep, because they're the wrong ones anyway, and I will not be using them. Now that Ford, I think, came with the livery. It didn't come with the part. Front bumper, where are you? Where are you? That trunk can go. I won't be using that thing. And we can sell the seat. This is going to be tricky. There's going to be lots of parts we're going to be getting rid of. I think we're going to get rid of the doors and the wings. Maybe keep those. That's the rear bumper. Don't need this. It's putting the front together. That's going to be tricky. So if we look in the shop, we'll get to see our options of how to make this car look like it's supposed to look. So let's start with the wings. So Eleanor has an indicator on the front, but it is also horizontal, so that's no good. It's also got black across the bottom. We can't do that here, but there are options here where we can put black across the bottom, but it's not solid black. Black trim, red interior. Ooh, it changes the interior. You can do that? See, look at this, only use with this, and it's a complication like hell. Right, here you see the back, and it has a black, there, this one. It's got black going across. Which Eleanor has, that's the rear wing, isn't it? This comes off. I'll be dipped. Oh, what have we done to you? Rear balance should have a gas cap in it. If you look in general, you'll find a video of the original chase. Yeah, saw it 2 days ago. Oh, you mean to get reference off? Yeah, that'll be handy. I might cobble this together and not sell it yet. And see, maybe tweak it as we go on. Let's see if we can get the front end. So, looking at the picture, we need the headlights, which we have, right? I don't know what order we can put this in. So we need the front clamshell first. That's the first thing to go on. Go away. Now, front clamshell. So that's going to be... If I type it in here, will it work? Okay. So it has to be one of these three. Now this one doesn't have indicators. These look the same. This one doesn't. This one is the most accurate, I think. None of them are accurate to what Eleanor looks like, but we'll just have to manage. We can't be using these LED things, these modern ones. There's going to have to be one of these. So we may have to use C. Only use with front ends A to H and headlights A to H. Okay, what headlights have I got? I. Okay, let's get rid of the headlights. This is going to be a trip doing this thing. Oh my goodness. Right. Oops, wrong place. So let's go with the most simplistic one, which is going to be this one, C. Let's get C and put that on. See you, Thomas. Take care, man. Yeah, the fuel cap's going to have to go wherever the game puts it, though. Okay. I want headlights on the outside and nothing in the middle. Okay, so now we've got front end, right? Sugar. Now I know what it's supposed to look like. Is that what it's called? End. Right, so no headlights. It has a badge in the middle and two lights on either side, but not these. None of these look anything like it. This is the nearest one. Now we use clamshell C, so this apparently fits with that. So let's get that. And we'll apply it. Okay, now this, we don't need this at all. And the headlights, if I pop that in there, it should go here automatically then. So, right, let's go for headlights. We have to use ones that go with clamshell C. Oh God, what a complication this is. So, only for use with clamshells A to C. That's this one. So we need two of those. I'm not going for xenons, these xenons or anything like that. Not interested at all. I want it proper classic. So when we fit this in, it should... Oh, you are kidding me. Oh, did I buy two lefts? Wonka. Yeah, baby. Oh, you're talking. I bought two lefts. Of course I did. Let's get the right one. Now, do you have to have this car part 1? Because Eleanor doesn't have one, so... Yeah, Eleanor was actually a 71. Ouch. The reality is Eleanor was a 71, but the movie people modified it to make it look like a 73. Two lefts don't make a right. Yeah, I did a bit of homework about this car, so that's how I know this silly stuff. So, if I can type part 1, no, damn you. Damn you too. Car part 1 then, okay. Well, that's this. What the hell is this? That goes on the back. Try being in the right place, eh? Yeah, so none of these. Use with hoods, F and G. Oh God, now I don't even know what hood I'm having. The one we've got right now, use with engine covers ACG. Dear. That's the right hood though. Car part 2, car part 1. This is a car part 2 is a painted part, and I don't want this. Right, we may need a different hood. We may need a different hood. Yeah, she's looking. I suppose I can miss off car part 1. I guess we need to get the hood sorted then and find out what we're using on that one. So, only use with engine covers ACG. Alright. Well, it's either going to be that one or this one. What the hell's the difference? Only use with window front. Only use with engine covers. Can you see why I'm going nuts with this? This is what is this? 1,000? What is this? Carbon fiber? That's no good then. It has to be paintable. I think we've got the right hood, but I just don't need the clips. So engine cover ACG. Okay, let's go with cover A, C, C's out, and G's out. So it's going to be A. Whatever the hell that is. We might not even use it. If it doesn't look right, I ain't using it. And those other bits that we were using, car part 1. I don't want these on there at all. So I want one of these, preferably painted. So remind me, what hood do we have? A. Okay, so hood A we have. Use with hoods A. Use with hoods A. Black. Black, chrome. Painted, but it's F and G. Damn you. Why can't you give me a painted for hood A? So, and what's these? I don't want these. We're going to have to go with chrome or black. Neither is desirable. Let's go with chrome. And the car part 1, I don't need this at all. Doesn't suit anywhere. Maybe this thing? Clamshell F. God, which one did we use, guys? We used clamshell A, didn't we? Yeah. This doesn't fit on the car. Chrome, black, carbon fiber. Awesome. Use with clamshell A. Clamshell C we used. Clamshell A to D. Black. If this doesn't look right, it's coming off the car. Okay. I just didn't want it blocking the No, go yep, I think I put the wrong part on. Try again. This fella. Okay. Oh yeah, it's not blocking the lights. Brilliant. We've got a discontinuity here though. Don't we? No, we don't. Did I buy chrome? I did. Bye-bye, car part 2. Oh, jeez. Right, car part 2, where are you? I need it in black. It's gonna have to work. It's gonna have to work. Oh, I'm gonna sell that bloody thing in a minute. Okay. Right, so we have a black outlined front. Not perfect, but it's okay. The bonnet lines up, everything lines up there. Cool. Right, fender-wise, I think I'm happy with what I have. It hasn't got the indicator on, but I don't care. I'm good with that. And that. So I'm happy there. Now, front bumper. Right, that looks weird, this reflection. Front bumper on Eleanor is nothing like any of these, but it is painted. And the only painted option we have is this. Don't want the lip. Oh, what about this one? That's carbon fiber. Let me just put this on, just out of curiosity. I want to see what it looks like. I can't see me using it. But it, oh. Isn't it supposed to use the new part? Nope. Nope. That's, well, I don't know. It might not paint though. Because Eleanor doesn't, it does have a bumper, but it's color painted here. And I don't know if that's going to paint. It looks like it will. So let's leave it like that for now. Okay. Is that everything on the front? Let's see. Oh, it is. Right, now the windshield, I got the wrong one because the one I have is, it makes this painted. I don't think it should be. I think it should be not painted. It makes it black and it should be painted. So, windshield. Yeah, Eleanor's just got a black stripe down the middle. But once we get it to paint, it might look a bit better. Where am I going? Windshield. Oh, they're all like that. They've all got the... Oh, that's not as tinted. I wonder if C is the same as this. I would have bought this one, knowing me. But I wonder if this is one that's paintable. Or this one, or this one. That's tinted. I'm not interested in tinted. So E and C. Let's buy C and E. And we'll put in C first. See, I don't know whether that's now the black new or whether it's paint. Let me just pop over to the paint shop and see if it'll let me paint this part. Complex procedure, this thing. They've got so many moddable parts on this. Huh. Yep. Yepity-doo-dah. That'll do. And that is... Oh, so what does C do then? What's the difference with C? What the hell's the difference? Right, that's got no grill. Well, Eleanor does have a grill, so what now is the difference between... That's full color, all of it. Oh, no wipers on C? Is that right? Oh God, yeah, right. What a waste of money. Right. Why would you not have wipers? Okay, so in that case, C is a bust and E is a bust. Awesome. So we can paint that windshield thing at the bottom. The grille. Perfect. Now, this engine cover. There's no roll cage going into this car. in a million years. So, cover. We bought this one, didn't we? And I don't know what it's for. So, we're going to find out. Oop, let's put it in. I don't know what that does. Okay. Oh, thing there. Now, the doors. We have, I want to try out these because I want to see what this is. Yeah, because it was a racer. Lift the hood. What? Oh, that thing. Oh, okay, the strut brace. Yeah, strut brace. Cool. I'm happy with that. It's out the way. Now, I'm going to buy a door simply to just check out. Black trim, red interior. So that's the black trim up here. Well, from what I can see, Eleanor might be black, it might be chrome. Is this actually going to replace the color of the interior? Interesting. Let's try the other side. Seeing as that we bought a right one. See, it does have black paint at the bottom. This is not going to make up for it. So, the door interior is red. That's what that means. Okay, we're going to stick with the doors we have then. And that means they can go on. So we can make a bit of progress here because it also means that the mirrors, well, the mirrors are going to have to be looked at because the mirrors here are black and Eleanor's are painted. Pussy, aren't I? Now, what options do you have in the mirror department? Because on reflection, I want to get different ones. Aha! Well, Eleanor is this one. Yep. Correct. That's as pretty much, damn it, as the shape as you can get. Somebody save me. Right. Try again. Right, if you look at the shape of that mirror, okay, you see that's it. That is the shape. The door handle, as you can see, is inset into the car by the looks of it on that one. And on this one, it is sticky outy. But like I said, it's a tribute to Eleanor, not a replica, because replica's just not going to be possible. And because we couldn't get the black across there on the door the way I wanted it, then I'm quite happy to put these fenders back on. And yes, the rear indicator thing there is absolutely correct. Now, rear window. That's an easy one. Oh, did I already? No, I didn't. No. Rear window. This one's not going to be difficult, even though that's not a rear window. So we've got a B. Yeah, that's it. That's the one we want. Rear window going in. No more louvres, this baby. Now, the trunk. Trunk can have no lip on it. And also, car part 4 I want a flat version if possible. It has to have Mustang on it because it does. Please don't have a lip. Oh, it does. Oh, sugar. Oh, I thought only the racy ones had the lip on it. What the hell's this one? Use only with car part 4C. Intriguing. Show me. I think not. Goodbye. Yeah, we can't get away from that lip. Damn it. It has a lip coming up at the back, which means we're going to have to put car part 4 on like this. Other part 4s are there? Okay. Rear bumper was fine, it's chromed, that's how Eleanor is. And the rear clamshell, I think, it's not got Ford written on it, and I'm pretty sure this is okay. That's part of the livery. Tail lights, are they? Yep, everything's 100%. So tail lights are on. So body-wise, this is as close as I'm going to get. It looks a bit of a mess at the moment, but it'll all come together in paint, which we're going to go to right now. I don't think I'm missing any parts. Oh, it's still in assemble mode. Okay, and there's nothing lit up. Yeah, we're good. Right, into my inventory then, and we're going to get rid of these things. Not going to bother storing them or anything. Right, my little beauty, you're going off to the paint shop. I should wash you first, but you've not been anywhere. Off you go. Lift the hood, sorry, lift the bonnet. That's fine. Right, so I think the colour is fine. I think that the reason the one on the picture looks lighter is because it's just that kind of image. So, oh God, what's happening here now? Oh, it's either too orange, all the front painted. Yeah, that's as close as we're getting. See, all this lower half, from this seam down and across, is all black. This, I'm not sure about this. These little aerodynamic things here. Not sure about that, but... Right, so this colour sucks. That's not going to work. That's like what the picture shows, but it's a bit darker. So, we're going to go with this colour. In gloss, not metallic. We have picked gloss, right? Yep. And we're going to have to change the hue or back off the saturation. So something around this. It really looks different without the black at the bottom. But what can you do, guys? What can you do? We're not quite done with it yet. I just want to get this main color. Let me just add a bit of there, and then just, okay, just desaturate a little. Am I there? I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the liveries in a sec. I'm just looking on, I'm actually looking at OBS and comparing live side by side here. That's not far off actually. Oh yeah, the livery is another 1,000, isn't it? Oh sugar. I thought I'll spray the car then put the livery on, but you don't get to do that. So what we need is the black bonnet and nothing else. We don't need the Boss stuff on there. But do we have that option? We've got to run through all these colors now. I don't want Boss on the side, and I don't want Mac 1 or whatever it is on the side either. Just a plain car with a black stripe down the bonnet. Boy. Nope. I wonder if you can take the bonnet off and paint the bonnet with just that livery on and then put it back. I wonder. And if you can, that means the way I've done it has been the right way. That's what we want to get rid of. Oh, we're screwed. Okay, so the way we do it is we go none, which we already have. And I don't know if this will work, but it should. But it might not, but it should. It might not. Take the hood off. Go to here. Go to paint. Oh, wrong one. Try again. Car, according to this, you have to go. Don't wait in the car wash. I'll be back. Oh, bugger. Oh, it's too dark. Looks like a New York cab. Shufty. Is it? Oh, I don't like the colour. Get back in the booth. It might be just because it's inside the shade of the thing, but it's not the right colour. I need to get the RGB colour, but even then it's probably won't look right. Let's just go for something like this. I don't want to step too far away from where I am right now, because it's brighter in here than it is outside. Let's go with this. So we have 43, 100, 100. And there goes another 1,000. Right, 43, 100, 100. That's all we need to know. All right, car, off you go. And regardless of anything, well, that's what we're putting up with. This is the color we're staying with. It's good enough. Right, so now we've left the bonnet off. I'm going to whiz over here and paint it in the same color, but we're going to be adding livery 1. So that should put, this should put the stripe on the bonnet only. Yeah, that's a bit big, isn't it? Shoot. I need the little stripe. You don't have a little stripe? Not a little one, but a little bit, like a thin one. One that goes down the middle, like evenly, like over a third. without popping off to the side. That's too much coverage. Oh man. When somebody was modding this car, they didn't think of Eleanor. Yeah, it's just a little bit narrower than that, but it doesn't have 351 written on it. Or 428. Or 747. Yes, that stripe. That, but without the 15. There are 42 official Mustangs. Oh God. The thing is, Andy, thanks for doing that link. That's going to come in handy for future ones. But I don't know which one. I don't know which one to use. We're going to have to do this one. It's not ideal, but it's the only way to do it. So my only salvation now is to get the wheels right. Don't think my customer is going to be very happy. Oh boy. He's probably not going to pay us for our work. Okay, so we want rims 34C, if I'm not mistaken, and I probably will be. So, rims 34. What we want, oh B, sorry, 34, then A, then B. We want the alloy outer and the chrome inner. And we want those in a 15, and we want 4 of those. Thank you. Right, tie res. Let's go for slicks. Maybe slicks will be a good thing. We've got a lot of power on this engine, so we're going to need a race tyre. So it's either the slicks or the race tyre. So we'll go with the races. And I want 2 of those in a 15. And I want them with a 205 width. And these need to have a 65 profile according to factory specification. And I want 2 more, same size obviously, but this time for the rear, slightly larger, 2 centimeters larger, 225, therefore the profile has to come down to 60. Okay, I think we got that right. Lime gold, wow, is that like an orangey goldy color but with a hint of green? Right, the wheels are all the same, so it doesn't matter what goes on what. We're nearly done, guys. 2 hours 43. Yeah, considering everything, about the right pace. You know, including chat and research and stuff. Did I get 17s? No. Did I? What a dick. Oh, I only got 17. Oh, did I only get 17 on the rears? Because they wouldn't have gone on otherwise. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Just got 17s on the rears. So 15. 225. Thanks for spotting that. 25. 60s. Yeah, because you couldn't have put 17s on the front because they were 15-inch rims. I bet I've only just bought one, haven't I? I mean, and it can't even remember the last one you put in. It should remember the last one and have a reset, or here, buy, back, reset. Simple. mean, who's buying 12-inch bloody tires and wheels? Right, now we can at least start to play the little balancy game. That writing on the side is way too big, but again, we're just restricted to what there is. Let's just play this balancy game because we're a wheel behind at the moment. Hopefully it won't look too bad when it's on. Because once this is on, that's the car done, I think. No, it's not. Yes, it is. We just got to put the gearbox on underneath and everything, and we've got to dyno it and try and get the gear ratios sorted. All right, Ellie. That's your real name. Yeah, see, that's all one piece. If there was one of these that was black at the bottom, what the heck? Right, so we're mounting 205s on here. .225 on here. Yeah, they're out of tracking as well. They're going to get aligned. Yes, the balancing before you would just leave it before. It would just do it on its own, and you could go off and do whatever you wanted. Why is it on bricks? Why are you on bricks? Is it because it's not balanced? Can't be driven? Okay. So, we have got... Are you ready? I mean, it ain't perfect. The color grading on that picture's from the 70s, so I'm not too fussed about that. It hasn't got an engine in. It hasn't got an engine in. Yeah, it's got wheels. Yeah, the wheels don't. I mean, I'd probably paint them so that they were a little bit duller, but because it doesn't stand out enough from the chrome. On there it does, on this side. And Eleanor's hubcaps here are a little bit bigger. But again, you know, we can only work with what we have. So let's dump in the heart. That's not going to work. So right now we're making a profit of 6.8. Sell value 25,000 so far. Hasn't been worth my time. We're not going to be able to put that in. Oh, can we? No, it wants it in bits. So we do need the crane. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, so like I said, it is... Oops, doesn't work from the chain. It is a bit of a downgrade from... I mean, the engine isn't. The engine is an upgrade. But the bodywork is... Oh, shit. Bodywork is a downgrade. Went through the entire stream without swearing until now. This thing's going to be an absolute beast. Well, it looks more like Eleanor than the Batmobile. So, there's that at least, I suppose. I'm talking about the 60s Batmobile. The Lincoln Futura, the best one ever. I like it. But the Tumbler was also pretty heavy duty. All the Batmobiles have been pretty good. Right, inventory. Nothing. She's a done deal. New York taxi cab stroke Eleanor. Ripped off in 60 seconds. Right, it's time for your alignment. Jesus. Just a little bit off then. She'd be very wobbly. Going down the road. Yeah, you'd be steering and your steering wheel wouldn't be pointing in the right direction to go straight. Yeah. But this is wheel alignment, not tracking, which is better. Alignment's better. Right, headlight alignment. Oh, nice. It's pretty much on there. Just needs a little tweak. Other side, other side. There we go. Up and up. And the other side. Yeah, a little bit out. That's about right. Perfect. Sweet child of mine, you're done. It doesn't look too bad. I mean, there's no other rims in the shop that look like this. What is wrong with this car? Why are you on bricks? There's something wrong here. It's not going to drive. But even though we've gone down on the rim size, we've gone up on the tire wall size, so that I don't know, Andy. No. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, it's leaf springs on the back. Let me just see if there's any parts missing. 30 grand. It's worth keeping. Okay, we got some body parts missing. Engine parts it's happy with. What are we missing here? Car part 2D. And car part 3. Where the hell is car part 3? And how is that affecting the car moving? It shouldn't be on bricks. Yeah, right. Maybe because that's showing us the car's not complete, we need to put the fluids in. It can't be driven. That's probably what those bricks mean. It could be down to the fluids. That's fair enough. Right. So, car part. Alright, let's look in the shop in that way. So it's car part 2D, wasn't it? So it's actually 2 that we need, car part 2. Oh, I just got rid of that. When did that come off? Huh. It is missing. Oh yeah, of course, when I took the bonnet off for spraying. Of course. Car part 3. Wow. Okay. No idea. Car part 3. Oh, right. Gotcha. Chrome it is. I think it must go around the back. I think it's the surround for the windscreen. Oh, it's not lighting up. Okay. Right then. Where the hell does car part 3 go? It looks like chrome and black. That looks like a surround for either the rear window. No. The hell? Isn't it frame for window, but yours damaged? Okay. Yep. Yep. But so I've got a new one. I've got one on the car. Problem is, I can't highlight it. And look at this. Right body window. These are not 100%. Right body window A, right left fender, rear left fender, rear right fender, front right door window. Jesus Christ. I'll have to repaint them. Oh my goodness. Right body window. Front right. So the two windows on the right hand side and the two rear fenders. Never mind car part 3 yet. Right body. Okay, so you out. You out. You out. You out. Right, let's see if we can at least repair the fenders and then we won't have to repaint. Don't miss this. Good. Windows can't be repaired. That's 100. Just wasn't sure there. I may have to strip the car down to get to car part 3. So we need that. Okay. You think it's the roll cage? No, because the roll cage got replaced by the these. Look how the suspension's poking through the car there. Wow. Why can't this be highlighted? Hey, Frog RJB. It's a modded car, but it is free of charge in the Steam Workshop. And right now, it's more hassle than it's bloody worth. I think you get a bit of a bonus when you get a complete car. Don't want assemble mode. The hell? Gotcha. You little shitter. We're done. Ugh. Right. I said from the beginning that it looked like a windshield trim or something, but I just don't know why I didn't find it, didn't highlight it. Oh, you play it on console. Ah. Right, so we should have a 100% car now. We do. Does that give me more money? 35,000 profit. Sell value 50,000. I've got 1.1 million, guys. Do I really need to sell this car? Let's see how it goes on the track then. Okay, let's do the fluids and we'll get it out there. What am I doing? So, brakes. Power steering it doesn't need because it doesn't have it. Okay, that's that. Next will be me trying to navigate to the wipers. That seam line there should be a max, but I'm just going to go a little bit over. Yeah, what the hell. Alright, next coolant. Coolant, can I see it from here? Maybe. I'll leave this until it spurts out the top. That'll do. Okay, power steering, no. Brake, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, just the oil then. So guys, what are we going to be looking at in terms of horses and torques and stuffs? Well, that's good enough. Firstly, can it sit outside without being on bricks now? Oh my god. What? Why is it still got a brick on it? Not like it's going to hit the ground. This is going to get very interesting after the dyno. Oh, I see. I fudged up the wheels. Well, that's going to be on the left-hand side then. Because didn't I do the right-hand side first? And I know I got that right. Oh. Am I going to have to rebalance or realign? Yes. In the real world, yes. I'm just going to make sure this is a 205 that's coming off here. Don't even know how to do that. I think it must be this side. Oh, did he? Yeah, he did. Let's get it the right way around. So 225 on the back for sure. And I'll check the other side just to be sure. So in the real world they'd need realigning because alignment is simply aligning the wheels up to the chassis of the car and not necessarily pointing a straight line. That's tracking. So if I take this one off, this is definitely a 205. I know it. I know it. Quicker way is to just move the car outside. See if the bricks have gone. Oh yeah. Right. I don't know whether I'm going to have to go back to align the wheels, so we'll have to have a look. It maybe just thinks that they're all zero anyway. Yeah, there we go. Okay then, she's ready to go and ready to rock and roll, so move to dyno. Now she should come with 4 gears, I would say. Let's see. Yeah, so we could add a 5th. Oh, I'll tell you what we'll do before we proceed. Let's go to settings and change into Imperial. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. Okay, right, here we go. So 143 miles an hour when 4th is topped out. So let's add another gear. And let's see if we can get... And I can bring all the other ratios up a little bit too, but 70, 30, that's 40 there, 30 there. It's not adding much on. It's like 30, 40 mile an hour extra speed with each gear. That's not a lot. So that would put this around 175 miles an hour. This engine is going to do way more than that, I'm sure. Let's see if we can cram it to 180. it'll easily go further than 180 miles an hour, surely to gold. Right guys, so here we go. Current engine is 329 horsepower with, now it's in pounds-feet, with 425 pounds-foot of torque. I don't know what that is in Newton meters. Right, this thing is absolutely kitted out with everything I can put on it, so let's go. It's got the Ford logo behind, that's cool. Such a shame we can't watch it like we used to. You're a Mopar guy. $500, $700. Oh, $600, $750. 82% gain. We've gained 270 horsepower, and yeah, I only wanted miles per hour, but it's put the torque into old money as well. Okay, 600 horses, that's a pretty good increase, but it's the torque I'm interested in. 757. See, now I need to find out what that is. I need to go back to my world just for a little moment. $577. Okay. That's factory power. Why, it should show the new... Oh, there it is. This is the measured one. Scheisen! 1,026 torque. Newton meters. Oh my Christ. Yeah, 180 miles an hour is going to come fairly easily, I would think. Well, let's stick it back to miles an hour. 1,000 Newton meters of torque. Okay. I'll take that. Talking of taking, let's get out of there and go to the speed track. With the only car left in the garage. We're 3 hours 13 in. It's not bad. I think we're going to have to redo the gearbox though. Just a bit curious about the standing in front of the car while it's on the dyno. Yes, they're supposed to be strapped down. Yes, not a good idea. It's the worst place to stand. Like, yeah, if that thing lets go, and cars have done that in the past. If that lets go, yeah, it's good night. I've seen them. If you go on YouTube and look for dyno fails, and you'll see cars which have just been either blown up, you know, they've just exploded, parts have come off, or they've just escaped the dyno. They're pretty well strapped down, but they can cause some serious damage if they get off those rollers. Yeah. So here she is then, gone in 60 seconds. Let's see how quick her 0 to 60 is. She's going to be screaming off the line here. In 3, 2, 1. Oh. These gears are changing way too soon. Way too soon. We need to change this. There's your 180 and we're not even halfway down the road. Yeah, she's crazy. Okay. So, the ratios we can keep. Well, not the ratios. This is the bit where I don't know what I'm talking about. We keep these measurements, but we alter the final drive. No, that's not going to work either. Nope. Reset it. Okay, so 5th gear, 180 mile an hour. So what you see here is that the first gear is going to 38 miles an hour before the gear change. That's not gonna work. Let's get it up to around 50 miles an hour. And we'll see if we can hit around 90 by the time we get to third, to the end of second. And then we can add on another 40 here, do 130 there, and another 40 here. Maybe we can go longer here. Let's see what this does. This takes us to 170. And another 40 here is going to take us to 210 miles an hour. So we're basically just adding 40, like every 40 miles an hour we change gear, basically. And we'll see how that goes. I want to see how it sounds, how the engine sounds after the gear change, and also if we do hit 210 miles an hour, how much road we've got left, and then we can adjust the final ratio. That's how I'm going to do it anyway. I don't know if that's the correct way, but we'll do it that way. Now, it's not going to change the dyno, I don't believe. So, whoops, we can just go straight back out onto the speed track. Yeah, wheel spin every change. If I altered the gear ratios, I could spin it between second and third and all sorts of stuff, yeah. Yeah, she looks more of a sleeper car now than she did to start with. Oh, you know what she's missing? Number plates. It's not a complete car then, because we did take a number plate off it. Okay. Just paying attention to the sound there. Oh my god. Look at the speed. 210. Coming up. Yeah, she can go more. She's got more in her yet. Sugar. Ferrari F40, eat your heart out. We just beat your top speed. Okay. This engine. What if I'd gone with the SS engine? So what I can do now is alter this. This is just going to alter all of the gears at the same time. And I'm going to aim for 230. And we're getting some speed out of this. Yes, the brakes are, yeah, we've got carbon ceramic brakes on. That's how she's able to stop so fast. 3 and 4 longer. Yes, yes, you might be right. I'm going to have a listen for it. A bit less wheel spin there. Yeah, 3 needs to go longer. And 4. But there it is, right at the end of the road. I'm good with that. I'm happy with that. You're right about 3 and 4. We could make them a bit longer, but so just so that they last a bit longer before they change. Yeah, 230. So this could be tuned to get faster. I mean, I'm not even trying to get this thing to break traction. And it just is. So we're on runway 28 here. Oh my god. Just me in a straight line. Oh, she's breaking traction. No. No, she's breaking traction there. Crazy. crazy power. Oh my god. Second gear is just brutal. Is it trying to emulate dirt on the tires or something? What's going on? It's too much power. I need slick tires on. She'd never get round the racetrack. It would be like half an hour trying to get this thing round. Yeah, 230 miles an hour. That's some serious speed for a... I tell you what, if this had been the Eleanor from the movie, the car chase wouldn't have lasted that long. Yeah, 6-speed. Yeah, we could put a 6-speed in, couldn't we? Spread all the gears out a little bit. Maybe I'll keep it and we'll play a while. We'll play with it later. She's crazy, man. This is... Thing is, you literally have to start in a straight line. Any steering input, you know, when you're doing like second, third gear, she's gone. Is this narrower, this part of the runway? There's actually planes there on the left hand side. Slight alteration on the steering, very minor. 231. She's still climbing. Sixth gear would give me more, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's 230 is the actual max. What do you think? But if we put a 6 in, we'd have to split. We'd have to make gear 5 change sooner, but then 6 to go for a higher speed, right? What about a Koenigsegg? Is it a Koenigsegg that does it? One of the Koenigsegg's, it's got one gear, got one single gear, and it's unstoppable. Seriously. I'm going to take a picture of that because I might need it for reference. So if we make 5 change, instead of at 230, we make it change at let's say, what is it, 86 there. Let's make it change at 210. And then 6 gear can try and get us to... This isn't probably the best way to do it. 210, 265. Can you hit 265? I'm not going to do 265. I just want to detune this final ratio back down. There. 250 miles an hour. Can she do it? Can she? Is this a 250 mile an hour muscle car? This monster? With some tweaking, it probably can be done. And also slick tires on the rear would help grip off the line, so you don't spend, you know, you're not wasting all that potential energy and stuff. Why Mazepin? Okay, here we go, guys. I don't think she'll hit 250 by the end of this runway. I think we'll run out of runway. All right, Eleanor 2.0. So fifth will now change at 210 instead of trying to extend itself to 230. Oh my god, that didn't work. Is that because I altered the final drive? $240. Yeah, so again, it just needs a bit of tinkering. 240 miles an hour. I'll stick with that. Don't. Oh, I saw her just twitching a little and I tried to correct it. Big mistake. Big mistake. I should have just backed off. And the world's fastest handbrake turn, I guess. 200 miles an hour. J-turn. No, not even close. She just whips herself around. Crazy. Yeah, 240 miles an hour, guys. Shot. Yeah. When you think the state of the engine, it was all rust and everything. And now we've created a 240 mile an hour mental case. Yes, the muscle cars in corners were not that straight. They were straight liners. Around corners, not so good. There she is. She's done. The extra 10 miles an hour, look how easy it was to go from 230 to 240. Just tweak that gearbox. Yeah. Just tweaking the gears a little, I think. If we can find another 10 miles an hour and hit that magic 250. Oh, value now? Okay, well, first we need number plates, but there's no place there for one. And it doesn't look like, maybe we don't, because now that we've changed some body parts, let's go back to normal and then reassemble. I mean, it's not asking, is it? Everything's saying 100, so we're fine. And the mileage should be reset to 0 when you put a new engine in. 54,000, that's peanuts. I paid 18.9, I paid nearly 19 for it. You're telling me it's only 54? We can increase that value. Once we get the correct... Got to take it to the car wash. She's been through a little bit of desert dust. There we go. I think it makes it go up a little bit. 35,573. And we'll do an interior. This probably won't make a difference because it was already done anyway. So there she is, Eleanor 2.0, and 54,000. I'd rather keep it. You make 250 with a ball. You don't get those options though, unfortunately. I think if we put slick tires on, we could probably, it would certainly help the grip and it would help push the car forward because we wouldn't be spinning so much. We wouldn't lose off the line, you know, so we'd have more time to grip the road and you know. But yeah, it would be interesting, wouldn't it? 250 miles an hour. How cool would that be? That's as close as I can get her, I'm afraid. So I'm going to move it to... That's it. Game has been saved. The car has been saved. So if I now move to... How do I get there? Map. Parking. And now the Mustang's in there. So that's Eleanor there. And then we've got the Smokey and the Bandit there. This one is going to now get moved to the garage. This one's a little bit effed, guys. It's not in very good condition, this one. I mean, yeah. No, she's had a bit of a tough life. Hasn't been washed in a while. This is what she's supposed to look like. I like that colour. Maybe a candy apple version of that would be cool. Sebastian, my man. You're not green. So speaking of DC, anyone paying up for the DC6? You mean the Douglas DC6? I bought it a while ago. Yeah. It's a complex bird to fly on your own, but you do get a co-pilot thing, which is great. What can we do with this thing? Engine options. This one or the mag. The mag's a bit more power. Hey, no worries, Seb. I didn't recognize you in green. Without green. Yeah, no worries, matey. No worries. Yeah, an extra save. You're probably right. Well, where am I? Wrong menu. Okay. I'm not going to do anything. Oh, God, really? A spare wheel? I don't know what colour it is. Should we just see what colour it's supposed to be? Is it yellow? Green? It's like a green, isn't it? Like a exorcist vomit green. No? Oh my God. Not much point doing an interior detailing. Am I making a profit on this already? Well, okay. We can fix that straight away. This should help things out a little. 1,500. Well, that better make me 1,502 better off. Yes, 3,552 now. So you're kind of a glossy green, olive green kind of. Don't know about that colour. Gonna have to go. I quite like that red. Do you have an engine? Why have you got a rusty yellow bonnet? Right, I see. This is my next challenge then, is it? Or is it, guys? Is it? Do we get round to this one after already doing an American muscle? Or do we check out the auctions? That's almost lime gold. Well, I'll have to have a check on that one. So, junk or decent? Decents are easy to fix up. But again, if you want to do a full restoration, it almost seems a shame just to strip a car down that looks pretty good already. I lost that Supra last time, didn't I? The Toyota Supra. I wonder if I've got one here. 434? I can afford that. That's the starting price. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to afford to buy it though. I've only got $1 million. Is it going to be enough? Oh, they've got the Davidoff livery on there. Oh no, look, it's the long tail. Le Mans version probably, is it? Long tail. 2.2 million. Forget it. I'm out of here. 2.2 million as it stands. Like this, in that condition. And I say, you must be crazy. Oh, I didn't want to go back to the garage. Plymouth Fury. I like the Barracuda. Plymouth Barracuda. Count's Customs did a great one. Finished the car off, purple and black, or black with a bit of purple. Finished the car off, took it out for a test drive, sold it. Some old couple, really old couple in a big, I don't know what it was, a Camaro or a Mustang, I don't know, some great big car. And pulled them over and bought the car on the spot. I'd like to replace the Supra that we lost. There's a Nissan God, my head. What is it? Because I'm seeing Starline and it's confusing me. Yeah, one of those. Nissan Sunny. No. Oh my God, never mind. BMW. The one. DeLorean. You can do this standard like this, or you can do a Back to the Future version. 69 Mustang. Ooh, don't think so. Renault Clio. Yeah, Challenger's nice. This is a very... this looks like a little toy version of a very old Firebird, though. Volvo. Yeah, let's nitrous that one. Now this one, I think, is it this one, the Luxa Bowen? I think you can get a config file update for this. It might be this one. But I've already downloaded it, and it allows you to do disc brakes on the rear. We've already done a Hudson now. We just did one. Remember the burgundy one? Is that what you mean? Yeah, we just did that. Let's have a look in here. 2.3 million. Look, it's 3-star. And it starts at 2.3 million. BMW E30 M3. Done one of those. If that's the starting price, you should see what these things go for when they're like 4 or 5-star. They go for nuts money. I'm assuming you can take the rear bumper off and just put a standard one and change the bodywork so it's not the long tail version, because it's only one car mod, so you must be able to. No, I know that, but let me see let me see anyway. Ah, you cheeky baskets. I've gone back to the workshop again. God. Yeah, Budman, don't remind me. He's right, I did 2.5 hours crash, do it, and then stubborn mode engaged and did the next one. Actually, it's good I came back to the auctions because I get a brand new instance. I've been in Super Cruise and come back. Oh yeah. We have a Supra. Any more? Just that one. That looks cheap, doesn't it? Corvette going cheap. Might bid on that one as well. Let's take a look at this. I wonder if this has got the potential that they do in real life. I've seen these 1994 Supra. It had 1,500 horsepower. 38,000, eh? Inline 6 double overhead cam. Wow, okay. Engine's looking pretty good. I wonder if it starts. Although we can't find out at the auction. We'd have to get it back to the garage and put all the fluids in and any parts that are missing. Oh, it's got all the parts there by the looks of it, engine wise. Wheels are missing. What's the engine like? Yeah. Belt is looking a bit worn. I mean, at 55% it might start, but it might have a whinge as well. Oh yeah, not good. But nothing red. So this engine could be stripped and you could salvage probably most of the parts. You know, they could be repaired, is what I mean. Okay, orange, that's repairable. It's just red that isn't repairable. Oh, it's already done the gearbox. Not bothered about the drive shaft. We get in, have a look. Oh, he hasn't got a seat. Yeah, well. Should we bid it? Skyline, thank you. Gordon Bennett. Yeah. Do you guys remember the Starion as well? There was a car called a Starion. That was a cool looking car. My limit's 35. Is it really, Rusty? Is it really? Somehow, yeah, I think you're lying. This'll be. We're just getting a car ready for the next video, I think, or whenever that comes up. You're killing me. I was not going to bid again. I wasn't. I wouldn't have, if I'd lost there, I wouldn't have put in another bid. I would have waited for another one to come along. I think I just paid crazy money for that. Oh, look at this. Is this meant to be like there's a Chevy Supernova, isn't there? Is that what this is meant to be? Yeah, not getting that one. $2,400, eh? What a pile of junk it must be. Does it even have an engine? Oh, it does. I wonder if you can put a hardtop on this thing. What are we looking at? Orange. Okay. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like in terms of salvageable bits. Oh, Chevy Nova. That's right. What did I say? Chevy Supernova. Yeah. 20,000. Nah. Was your first car, Budman? Okay, that's not going to start. 3? Yeah. That's just a complete rebuild to do that one. Just take that block out and scrap it and just start from fresh. What engine options do we have on this? V8, overhead valve mag. They're all overhead valves. They're all overhead valves. Some decent factory horsepower though. It's a bit of a mess. Harvest gold with a black vinyl top. How much are they wanting? 7. If we can get it cheap, why not? Chevy Nova. What is it? What's the estimated? 7,000. Now it's gone over the estimate. Okay. Guys, you guys. I'll dig a picture out. Hold on. Bear with me a moment. What year was it? Not that it's going to matter. Doesn't matter about the year, to be honest. All right. So are we talking the one with the big picture? Are we talking that one? Look at those wheels on there. Matching wheel and body colors. You're quite right. Look at that. But wouldn't we want... Well, I've typed in Harvest Gold here, so I'm hoping that's the one. So very thin white wall with the same painted rims. Interesting. I wonder if the game acknowledges that. Oh, look at this. I love this vet. I know it looks a bit small, but I do like it. What do you think about putting some wheels on it like this? Some big beefy wheels. Just go a bit nuts with it. Interesting. Well, let me just get back to my chat because I've lost it. There it is. Got it. I wonder what options they have. Because this is not a mod car, it's just standard, so I don't think they'll be giving me too many options. You may have to go back to the parking again, sorry. We will get to you, Roadrunner. Promise. Yeah. I just bought 2 cars. Where are they? Why are you here? Okay. Yeah, let's do a save game while we're there. Normally it parks them outside the garage. I don't know why it didn't do that. I wonder if it respects the wheel paint. I guess it depends on what rims you put on, but some wheels will and some won't. And I doubt there's going to be an option for a vinyl roof. But we can have a look in the paint shop, I suppose. You see, there's no like options like you get on a mod car, where you're picking and choosing different styles and stuff. Doesn't happen. This is not a mod car either. Oh boy. Now this is a 90-something car, so it's not going to have it shouldn't have a diagnostics port, I don't think. Oh my god, how can it? From that age? Okay, maybe I had a crude one. Got a spark plug down there a little bit. Yeah, this one looks okay. What engine options have we got on this? To turbo or to not turbo? That is the question. BU2. Let's have a look. It's a BU2 turbo. Didn't we just pass it? Oh yeah, we got a diesel here as well. I've already done one. I think it was on the Volvo. You put the diesel in that. And there it is. 287 horsepower. Jesus, that's all. And the standard one is making 214. Yeah, we'll have to go turbo. Turbo and full performance configuration on it, everything. Maxed out performance. And we'll really give it some stick. So the engine that's currently in that Supra, I think it uses the same, because they're both the same engine, but essentially one has a turbo, one doesn't. The block and everything's going to be the same, so we can reuse those. Interesting. You own an 89 Ram Charger with a 318. Any of those on the game? I don't even know what it looks like. Let me have a look. Oh, those? No, I don't believe so. I don't think there's anything like that in the game. You might be able to get one in the Steam Workshop, but certainly not in the game or in the... no. Guess what? Oh, that's the problem, is it? No oil. Yeah, right. Probably no engine cover. Yeah, that's the problem. No oil. Well, we've already done an American muscle. I mean, this isn't muscle car, is it? But it can be made into something. I'd like to put some big fat tires on this. get an offset going inside, right? A massive internal offset. So we've got some huge tires on it, but they don't poke out the end there. But that's going to involve some experimentation. And just put some big fat slicks on the back. And some thin tires on the front. And just drag it for all it's worth. Again, engine options on this. The most powerful one, I don't know. Is it going to be the 6P or the mag? Let's find out, see what kind of power we're looking at. Oh my god, I've just realised the time. 2:30 in the morning. So there's the mag. What was the other one, 6P? Yeah, this one. V8 overhead valve 6P. That's the one that'll have to go in. And again, we can max it. Okay. Which one are we doing first though? That's the question. Yeah, I couldn't exactly click on the pressure washer by mistake. Well, frozen ice. Clean out the inside, do the carpets, get rid of that vomit smell. Gotta live it, guys. You gotta live it. Do the Supra, yeah. I think maybe. Let's just see what we're earning on here. Because I don't even know if I paid over the odds. Well, clearly I did. A little bit. Just going to do a quick weld on both. See if we can make a bit of a profit. This one will turn a profit now as soon as we finish welding. Okay, we should be a couple of thousand in profit maybe. Oh, well, okay. 1,000. You are definitely not going into my garage until you're washed. I run a very clean place. Oh, actually, before you do that, what are we like in money? Okay, I paid a little bit over the odds then. Yeah. 6,500 in the hole. Black Supra, eh? The one in the picture looked nice in silver, but I remember when these came out, there was a lot of white ones. They looked pretty cool in white. Or am I thinking of... No, it was the Supra. Because I remember a similar one was the Nissan 300 ZX as well. I always liked that car. Right, let's go weldy on this one. Weird. Because that'll take us to exactly 4 hours. Surprise, surprise. It shouldn't be too difficult to turn a good profit with either of these cars. Don't matter if you're black or white. No, so which one? Woo, Supra maybe, huh? I like those wheels. Even if there's only, sorry, wheel. I like that wheel. There's only one of them. Oh boy. Yeah, this silver's nice. It doesn't, well, it's similar to a Supra. It's not quite the right shape. I think they have to make a few design changes and change the name so that it escapes any licensing issues, you know? So it can look similar to it, but not quite like it. Again, we got a staggered setup here, slightly wider on the back. It's really weird. My car has 18-inch wheels, 255 on the back, 225 on the front. So it's got smaller wheels, but a slightly 1 centimeter wider on the front. Interesting. Maybe switch these to 18-inch. Or should we go like Racer and get 21-inch with a tiny, tiny sidewall? They look horrible though. Okay, I'll think it over and see which one I fancy doing on the day, and we'll get them both. As for how, oh, before we go, seeing as how Mr. B is here, now then, hold on. Chevy Nova, Harvest Gold, RGB HSV. I need a HSV thing. Harvest Gold, here we go. I don't know if it's going to be the right match, but do we have a HSV color for it? Oh, awesome, thanks. RGB we do. Oh, HSV. Yeah, okay, let's see. HSV. That's just hue saturation and then the value. So, to match this, let's go to the back. Apparently, I don't know if it's the right color, but it's one of them. So, hue is 39.91. Let's just call it 40. Saturation would be 100. And brightness would be 85.4. Get down to 85. I mean, is it that? That looks a little bit Eleanor. Oh, are there liveries? Yeah, there's that. This is the color at the back, not these. That's it. What are we looking at then to adjust this? Darker? Want darker? Go metallic. And then maybe bring it back up to 85. That looks a bit slick. Pity you can't adjust suspension height, because I'd like to put a bit of a rake on this, you know? Just raise that rear end up in the air. Just put bigger wheels on, really. So that the gap between here, this bodywork at the corner, to the floor, is higher than it is here. Your car's basically angling up as you go back. That's just called rake. And yeah, it helps push the car onto the floor at speed. Because obviously it means that if the car's angled upwards at the back, then the wind hits it at a more acute angle, helping it push down. You guys don't really do that though, do you? We have Pearl. He's a singer. Matt, Chrome, Chameleon, Matt Chameleon. Isn't he a singer? Ladies and gentlemen, the rear panels. And the wheel should be rusted out. Yeah, well, I can't age it, unfortunately. Let's play around with a bit of this. I like this. There. I like this. Always have. Actually, maybe that, but with a little bit less duration. I don't know. You think? Am I like this? Or we could just go complete bling and just chrome the crap out of it. Now to get the candy apple red, chameleon's no good. You'd have to go pearl, surely. Pearlescent. Oh, it doesn't work, does it? Not at all. The problem is with pearlescent, pearlescent is made up of two different colors, and you can't select the second color. So I don't know how it's picking that out. I don't know. It's too much. See, this is just, it keeps going to this orangey color. Even if I went blue, that goes to purple. But how is it picking out these, which one to go to? Now, if you were to go candy apple red, you'd want a green to go with it, wouldn't you? This thing, can you imagine? Oh, sorry, Bob. Where's metallic? Yeah. I need the brightness back up. I don't know. I don't know which one. Back end looks in decent condition. Where's it from? Yeah, really? I think that's China, right? Or Japan, one of the two. You want my beamer's color, like Estoril blue? Difficult to get the color on my car, I don't know why. Probably somewhere like this. Yeah, that's close. Screenshot it for future reference. Yeah, metal flake. But metal flake, I guess, would have been with bigger flakes, right? Bigger flakes than standard. Standard than what you would see in normal metallic paint. This would be nice. With that. It's getting a little bit Shelby. In these United States with the flag. Yeah. What do you reckon to this one? Anyway, I've got these settings set. I just need livery 3 to add on to it. Right, okay. I'm going to call it there then. Yeah, so it was nice doing the Eleanor car. I got as close as I think I could. And it was fun trying to do it. Because then it's not really about the money, it's more like having a vision or a goal in mind and then trying to get to that goal. You know? I think we did okay. Alright, that's me done, guys. So I'm going to bid you all good night. It is 20 to 3 in the morning. And yeah, time for me to go. Anyway, you've got my Jag video that's just been put up, and it's the stuff to watch. Alright guys, so take care. Thank you, Budman, and for all you look at the screen. It's all Budman. Yeah, see you guys. Thanks everyone for stopping by, and I will catch you on the next one. Until then, I need a bit of voice rest as well by the sounds of it. Bye for now.